Hello, everyone. All right. Hello. Good morning, or good afternoon, whatever the case may be. Hello. Welcome to more Tarkov. I think we're going to do hardcore to start with today. I still have the inventory problem that we left off yesterday, so we got to sort that out. I don't know how. So yeah, we'll have to deal with that. But I'm excited. I hope you all are doing well. Good morning. Hello, Morgs, Mac, Adage. Yeah. Black Coat, hello. This is a good song. Max said, continuing my grind in Tarkov. Haven't been able to extract after a kill yet, but you get there. What is, I imagine it's not like the same thing stopping you each time, but like, are you having trouble with any specific thing? I assume it's just like bad luck in a couple of different instances, because that'll happen. But if there is like, I don't know, some sort of advice I could give, I would like to do that. It's probably just a case of putting in more time, you know? Yeah, I guess that's kind of, there's not much else to talk about. Tarkov. So where we left off yesterday, I did manage to like get stuff out of the character because this was all full yesterday, and now it's all in here. Now this is all full and is like full to the brim with everything, guns and parts and like mostly everything here I need. You know, like this, like I don't have a Vepper for the TPZ SP or these 10 round mags, but I might get one, so I want to keep it. I have a lot of AK ammo. We have a lot of AK mags, so we got a lot of AK, so I probably want to start thinking about using one. I basically got it to where like I could take this loadout into a raid, probably customs, and we'll probably try and get those scav kills. Well, that basically repaired for the same amount, so that was kind of pointless. Got super greedy on a woods run where I should have split away from the scav to extract, but decided to get one more kill and then died. Yeah, greed is greed deaths are a thing for sure. Yeah, because like we kind of need everything. So the one thing that I do have is I got the last crackers to craft the Iskra. So we have 2 Iskra now, which we don't need 2, but so I can go deposit that in woods. We need to free up another, I don't know, just take that and drink it like that. So we can go deposit that, and that will finish off the woods quest. Because we only have 1 more Iskra we need. Then see, I should get the other stuff we crafted, but I would have to get rid of 2 things. Hey, James. You know what? I just realized I was looking at my character. My hardcore dude has more metabolism skill than your character because I've just been fucking eating everything. And that was really funny to me. Because that's all I do in this raid is eat and drink in woods constantly, trying to keep my hydro up. Okay, so I might just leave the AI2s in there for now. And try and come back to them. If we go to woods, then I want that. I kind of looked everything up, like basically everything I have. Maybe I don't need toothpaste. I was trying to look up things like what do I not really need like imminently that I can just sell. But see, 2 toothpaste and 2 toilet paper trade for an AK from Prapper level 2. So that's like pretty much everything I've found in here I either need for a quest or is like thoroughly tradable for something. Like maybe I could get rid of the masks because that's Punisher. You know what? I could actually do that because that's Punisher way down the track, and I do not need, like, they're relatively easy to get. And right now they're just taking up space. So I think that has freed up 3. Okay, so now we can claim these. And then I can start this and start another 3. And then I'll turn that off in 5 seconds. Boop. And we're going to destroy 1 because I healed yesterday accidentally. So that is the penance for that. All right. And I was going to say go to woods, but if I can get this Iskra place down, then we get to complete the Jaeger hand in. So we'll go do that real quick and hopefully not come out with a bunch of loot. Because I was low-key like, oh, I'll go to customs and I'll shoot scavs. And then if I die, I mean, it would suck because I'm losing a backpack and a big rig. All right, I'm gonna hedge my bets here a little. I'm gonna switch this rig out for a smaller one, in case I die. The bag doesn't really help that much because I think the bag contains as much as it takes up, but the rig has more spaces than it takes up. So that would actually help out on space, and it would suck to die and lose it. Whereas if I die with like the IKEA rig, like who cares? Yeah, I think that's a smart idea. I should have thought of that yesterday actually, because we don't need a lot of space. Oops. For this stuff. So if I go like that, and then I don't know, it doesn't really matter what we put in here, to be honest. I feel like the more big 2-slot items we put in here, the better. Maybe you don't need the plex, but yeah, see, that's actually created like a lot of extra space. Well, that was weird, but like that. Yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go like that. Yeah, that works better. Could just not loot stuff. Yeah, could. And if we lose the bag, we have 2 more scav backpacks ready to go. So, yeah. I think we get fuel from finishing the Iskra quests as well. That can go straight in the generator. Trying to think what we desperately need. If we can get nippers and red pliers, we can trade them for elite pliers. That's important. Blue gunpowder for the ammo box. We don't need syringe for Iskra because we got that. Two wrench, 2 screwdriver for 1 throw. Oh, for 153. Okay, but I have a couple of them. I mean, we can always just sell stuff. So like anything I loot, if we can't fit it, I'll just vendor it. And like, it's fine. Like we basically need to sell way more stuff than I've been hoarding. So, because that's kind of my mentality of Tarkov is like, if it's needed for a quest at some point or a hideout, I want to hold on to it. And with this standard account, you really can't get away with a lot of that. Or I need to start churning through quests much faster, because if we can get to mechanic, I can use those 2 tool sets to fix the control boards in factory. Well, that's going to be Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's going to be fucked up because normally you would just put the tool set in your secure container, and then if you die, who cares? You just keep going until you like successfully fix it. But we could die on the first attempt and lose a tool set, and that's going to be rough. I think that's one where maybe we like hide like for like 5 or 10 minutes and let like factory kind of like, you know, take care of itself, and then sneak into Thunderdome and try and fix that control panel. But then you argue, then the point is, do we take both tool sets and try and get them done on both on the same run, or do we go 1 and 1? Like, taking both is obviously a greater risk because we could lose both of them. But also, if we wait and get a raid where people have left, maybe we fix both of them and get the quest done. Whereas if we come back and again, maybe we, you know, like, it's tricky. I think probably taking one is the smart thing to minimize the chance of losing the tool set. Why can't you secure them? Because in hardcore mode, you're not allowed to put anything in the secure container except keys. So going into this raid, I have the ZB14 key in my secure container because keys are allowed in there, but not anything else. No cache, you know, nothing. There is the hardcore rule set. We are wearing a magazine rig made out of an IKEA bag, or idea bag in Tarkov's universe. Just the same. I hate that it's folded over and he hasn't fixed it. Like, that bothers me so much. It just looks so uncomfortable. I remember I went to a wedding one time and I didn't realize until weeks later when the photos came back that my collar had been stuck under my jacket instead of like put up. It was like the top edge was stuck under it and it was like down like this, and no one said anything. And it still bothers me to this day. A, that I didn't check it, and B, that no one said like, hey, your collar's fucked. So now there's photos from that wedding and my collar looks shit. And it really annoys me. I'm not really like an OCD person, but like, it's so frustrating. Yeah, photographer should have caught it. Yep. Yeah, it annoys the shit out of me. Don't know how. Yeah, I know it wouldn't be uncomfortable because it's on top of an armored vest, so. But it still bothers me. I'm sure it was a conscious decision by the designer who textured it to go like, I'm going to do this and it's going to piss so many people off. Right, so we need to get to bunker 14. With a bit of luck, we spawn... Oh, I went to customs. Okay. That's a different vibe than what I was going for. That's okay. We still have an Iskra spare if I die, and we can kill scavs. So it's fine. Bet you got a good spawn. Five. Ooh. Oh, there's one right there. Actually. Need to stay ahead of the players potentially coming from behind. Hello. Ooh.
Кепку!
I think that was just frag, like shrapnel. I'm trying to think, how do I want to get out of here? Like, what's the path of least resistance? It's maybe going back there to gas, because we can potentially extract at gas and we'd just be out. I think I'm going to risk it. That was gunshots, not footsteps, right? Yep, that was gunshots. Sure here, because I'm heavy. No, I had a spare slot free when I reloaded. Yeah, because I bought 3. Okay, so that's all the scavs I need for customs. The rig would be more yeah, the rig would be worth more space. It's better armor too. Okay. I don't know if I could carry it though. I don't really need these. Okay, that is better. And it's better protection too, so that's actually worth doing. How do I want to check gas? I can check it from here. Did he get all the way around? Was he still there? I'm gonna get shot from behind. So I'm trying to protect this side because if he wants to get close with the shotgun, he has to go through that gate. And he's probably waiting for me to... So there is one thing I could do is hop the wall to the left and then go up to the high ground where they came from. I'm at least a little protected unless someone comes like right up on me. Could have no, he couldn't have extracted if he's on this side of the map. Because they started to the left. I think he's either at the back of the building or at the back of the tray, the container. But he has like buckshot, so he has no range to hit me. But if I push in, we die. I guess I try and... I don't have any healing, right? No. I don't know if I killed him. I don't think I did, right? Someone from behind. I should have cut out. Yeah, that's just someone else. I did kill him. Fuck. Fuck, I did kill him. Ah. Because I saw the torch still at the end. I guess I hit him with the last shot. I mean, we probably would have got killed by, and that person had like top tier VSS ammo. So like I probably would have died looting that anyway. Damn. Yeah, it was sloppy all over. Because like the first kill on that guy, it took me like 20 bullets to kill him. Because I just wasn't hitting head. I was hitting like armor. And like second, both times I had complete ambush. The first kill, I did eventually get him. And then the second one, when he was like checking close to the tanker, like I could have tried to just get a clean headshot there. And then the lack of like, if we would have made less noise, that would have meant that someone like would be less likely to come investigate too. All right, so I'm going to make room here. I mean, hey, we needed to free up space, so. And we got the scav kills. It would have been nice if we got those. I don't know how I would have looted all that, but. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I'm going to need to free up 2 scav backpacks worth of space. How in the fuck am I going to do that? I think that will fit. Okay. So now. There we go. Right, we need to fit these back. That, and presumably. So Woods trying to attract the least amount of attention. Maybe we go like that.
A few moments later.
Nyla, to answer your question, what's a pizza rat? Pizza rat was a New York phenomenon. If you Google pizza rat, you'll find the video / GIF of it. Actually, it's in my mentions because I just was talking to Pat about it. So if you go to that Twitter link. Yeah, I don't want to sell ruthlessly. Okay, so I don't have mags for this, but I can take SP7. Okay. I think. Yeah, I can take that. We should compromise. Okay, I am fucked if we get a heavy bleed, but I don't think we can really deal with that. Yeah, I would need screws to deal with that. Okay. Now we're down to our last Iskra. Man, that would have been a good one to get out. An armored rig, whatever those boys have. They didn't seem like they were super high level, but that would have been a good one. Okay, let's go with this. No one's gonna eat your eyes. Yeah. Yeah, heart meds are. I mean, we can craft cheeses now. If I can get therapist level 2, and I think it's just therapist level 2. Yeah, once we get to level 13, I can upgrade the med station soon. I would need some S marks and I think one more saline, and then I think that's it. That will be a good one because then we can start crafting. Like we can use the forward operating base med supply on woods. Like piles of med, augmentin, and cheese will craft us piles of meds. 2 piles of meds, 2 green bandages, and an S mark will craft an IFAC. Lots of different med crafts come up then. So I'm hoping this little 9mm SMG, I guess it's Russian 9mm, will be something we can use to kill scavs. Probably single fire because we only have 30 bullets, and then I have to pack the mag again. It was maybe greedy of me to go for those 2 players, but given the position I had with the high ground, the ambush, I should have definitely used the SKS from the start. I forgot that like I had that with the red dot because that would have hit him harder. Definitely. And in hindsight, I grabbed out that mag, but there was an internal mag in the SKS. So that's why when I finished that, I tried to reload, but you can't load an actual mag if there's an internal mag. And you can't take the internal mag out in raid, I'm pretty sure. The first one was sloppy. Like it took so many bullets. Like they were new definitely because it took them the guy I killed never even knew what angle he was getting shot from. I think that he thought the scav was shooting him. The shotgun guy did eventually figure it out. I think he went to his buddy's corpse to get the gun because he ended up shooting a gun at me after. So I think I should have maybe overwatched his corpse more. I was worried about him going round the back, going out the fence, through the gate, and coming up the railroad to me. Because the main thing in my mind was, okay, if he only has the shotgun, if I keep him at range, then I have advantage. Like he can't really do much to me unless he gets like a lucky buckshot hit. But he probably pushed up and looted his mate, which would have been an opportunity for me to kill him. So that was unfortunate. And maybe pushing in would have been smarter because then I couldn't get jumped from behind, which is what eventually happened. I was toying with the idea of going out and back where they came from and taking the gas station high ground. That would have also been an option. We are kind of far from the bunker we need to go to, but we have 3 caches we can hit up here on the way. So I'm going to go with single. This might get me killed if we get jumped by a player, but honestly, if we get jumped by a player, I don't think I've got a pretty good chance of killing him anyway with this wimpy little gun. I would have to leg them because I'm using SP7 ammo, which is all flesh damage. Do need that. Don't really need that. Do need that. That'll get us a bag. Oh, my volume was fucked there. I was wondering why the game was so quiet. I don't think someone can spawn at the abandoned village, right? Like, I think I have the closest spawn there. They can spawn on the other side. So it's this bush, right? Yeah. Okay. Normally SP6 would be a good find because at flea market's pretty good, but not for a hardcore account. We'll just vendor that. Sometimes you get a scav here. Okay, well, we're already full. I'm not going to bother checking the mark circle, I don't think. What's that weird sound? Not wearing armor, right? Yeah, so we can go check the scab bunker, which is where those shots are. Well, I probably don't want to investigate that now. I also don't really want to run left and try and get in front of them. Not really sure what I want to do here. I guess just wait for a reason. There's not much loot there, so it wouldn't take them that long to sweep through it. And then try and swan in afterwards and pick up, like if there's packers there, they won't want to loot those, so that's free armor. If there's scavs, they might leave a rig that we can take. Tricky part is like, when do we go there? There's a spawn east of the village. Oh, really? Like, because I spawned at the rock cross roads, or the rock choke point. Is there another one to the west of that? Presumably if they got there that quick, they are the spawn that spawned this side of the village, or spawned in here.
It's a good job, mate.
Hammondale, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Fuck, man. Like, nothing we have here is, like, crazy valuable. Like, there's a few... I mean, losing the lunchbox is the biggest deal, honestly. Losing the backpack would suck, but losing the last Iskra we have would really hurt. Like, how long does it take someone to loot that? There's what? 1, 2, 3 little foreman things. There's a hardware crate, a couple of loose spawns, some food. They got to be done by now, surely. We walk that way and go up that way. Like, I doubt they'd just hang out there. I might leave it on full auto in case I need to spray legs. And I can just tap fire for headshots. I would be like a little mad if there was someone still here after all that. It's like, how fucking long do you need to spend here? definitely picked clean. I mean, I kind of expected that. I just hoped there would be like the packer armor in that thingo. Like some food for hungry little rat boys. Oh shit. Don't we care about that? So that's more ammo for this gun, which is good. Now, this next one has more stuff to loot, so if there was someone still over here, that's them. We might be able to catch them looting the convoy. They could easily have headphones. I don't know if I can do this because I can't sprint to catch them because they'll hear us. This is dangerous because they could also just like pause in a bush somewhere and I might walk right on top of them. They're still just running down the road. I'm hoping I legged them. Where'd they fucking go? I should have stopped and repacked the mag.
Take my
I probably should have just unloaded in their head. Definitely a headshot with blood that didn't kill him. So much absorbed by armor, but a lot to body. I hit him 6 times out of all that. And then they had AP20. So that I still think that's a good opportunity.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
I mean, it's not a great weapon. That's sure, for sure. And, you know, I definitely should have... We really didn't have the time to stop and repack. That's the thing. Like, we were just like, we needed to be on them. That's definitely a deficit of like... I probably shouldn't have taken the fight. But we definitely had a good opportunity there to upgrade. They had 2 guns. I don't hate that play. I hate my execution, but I don't hate that play. Wedor, thank you for that Twitch Prime. For 2 months, take your Bezos box. I will. Thank you. Yeah. But like add in like I'm risking the Iskra and now I can't complete that quest. I mean, that doesn't really like, it doesn't, I guess it would progress Jaeger. But I mean, this is fuel. I know what the unknown reward is. It's fuel. We don't really need phase relays. Money is whatever. The rank, like we need the rank, but we'll get it at some point. I don't know. I think that risk was worth it. I think I just should have gone, once I had the headshot lined up, I should have just unloaded on him there. And just hoped. And then gone for the melee option if need be. Because we definitely had him like caught unawares. The problem is the ammo that I was using is just pure. Like I definitely should have, okay, that's what I should have done. I should have repacked to the PBM ammo I picked up because that does penetrate armor. The one I had is pure flesh. So once I got that ammo at the camp, I definitely should have repacked. That's probably an error because that probably would have made that go a little different. So yeah, the key's fine. The keys, that's why you're allowed to put keys in here. The key is okay. Actually, oh yeah, no, I'll use that. Yeah. I think we're going to do that. And we're going to need to go somewhere to get rigs and stuff. Yeah, no, that's fair, Frank. We have exclamation mark hard point for the rules if you do want to read them, but for little ones like that, it's usually just easier to ask. So that's all good with me. I don't just want to keep doing woods over and over again, but like think of a map that has scavs that are easy to kill, not that much player, or at least player combat you can avoid. So scavs to kill for bags and rigs, player combat you can avoid, good looting / meds / food. Maybe interchange, kinda. Definitely not customs, definitely not factory. Not really reserve. Yeah, this is hardcore. Hey, Stizzit. Shoreline. Kind of. Yeah. But like, I feel like the problem is with Shoreline, the scavs are at places that players go. Yeah, I think I was just a little, especially once he had him lined up like that, I should have just dumped it on him. Because if I dumped it and didn't kill him, I could have backed off to refill. It's not even that I was conserving ammo. It was more that I just wanted to get the headshot and I honestly thought it would kill him. So anyway, I think I'm just going to keep going woods. I know this is just the all wood stream, all the woods mode every stream, but I really love this map. I think it's pretty too. I mean, we did play customs and we did okay on customs, so it's not all woods necessarily. It sucks that I lost 2 Iskras because they're kind of hard to get. I genuinely agree with you, Hosman, in that instance. Without being able to read it over that packing, I'd worry about getting caught. Yeah, I mean, I was definitely conscious of the ammo. The problem was I couldn't really stop to reload because we'd lose them. So that might have been an instance where like dumping on the head was correct, but then back off and reload because he's like legged and wounded and trying to heal. And yeah, I mean, it definitely would have gone better if I had gone with the PBM ammo that we looted, because that's got better. Like I can check because we were using SP7 according to the ammo chart. SP7 does 77 flesh damage, 2 armor damage, and cannot get through any armor, including tier 1. PBM? Okay, so PBM does 40 flesh damage, 28 armor pen, and can go through tier 1 and 2, and is mostly good at getting through tier 5, and has a minuscule chance of getting through tier 4. So it would have done okay against his helmet. Oh, sorry, I did not turn closed captioning on tonight. Let me fix that. That's my bad. They should be on. Testing 1, 2. There we go. Hi, Gilnox. Now, unfortunately, with this one, we only have a 4-round capacity. And it's kind of weak buckshot. So this is a scav killing gun. Oh, man, I wish we got that. I think he had a suppressed shotgun, too. I don't know how we would have fit that stuff in the stash, but that gear would have made... That would have been pretty good gear to get. I guess I actually do have AP20 rounds. I think I have 30 AP20 rounds. So maybe next time we'll bring decent slugs. Scav house? Scav house. Man, why couldn't we get this spawn fucking last time and place the Iskra straight away? How does Tarkov choose which rounds it loads? It loads from the left. Like if you're talking about shotgun shells, it'll take from pockets first, going from left to right, and then rig. If you're talking about magazines, it will load the biggest one. So if you have a drum, it'll load that first before like 30 rounds. Left to right, I believe. Starting on the left, loading across to the right. One full gun. Helmet, take that. None of these are really worth it. Ooh. Ah, can't take that. Cool. Awesome. Well... That was a little cheaty, but I did that just to hide it so I can come back and loot it later if I want. I mean, I guess we go over to the forward operating base. Because then we can extract at UN roadblock. Or maybe go down to mill checkpoint here and try and pick up a scav kill. I don't know. Actually, I don't need scav kill. I guess I need a scav kill to get a vest and a gun and stuff. Am I interrupting cat? Tuna juice? A bottle of tuna juice. Like a water drink. But it's tuna juice and it ruins your hydration and gives you energy or something. Okay. Oh, it's full. Okay, hello, Mr. Scav. Boy, do I not want to kill you in the fucking open and then loot you, but here we go. Okay, we're just dead. We have a heavy bleed and a light bleed, and we're legged. So, GG. Unless that scav, when we eventually get there. Oh, and we're about to lose our stomach. So, well, okay. So we could go back. We could get this rig and go back and get the CMS kit and limp all the way over there. I mean, that's my bad of like failing to kill that scav at range. Oh, wow. Shit, I should have healed the heavy one first. Player. Yeah, okay. Well, we were pretty fucked there. We still were legged, so we're still been in a long limp. Oh no, it was a scav. Oh, yeah, a little ADAR scav. Righto. You know, today's hardcore stint might be short-lived. You might go back to a regular account where I have gear and stuff to play with pretty soon, because this is whew, rough stuff. So the problem I have now is like I have guns, but a lot of the guns I have need mags. They're like AKs, and like I'm running low on pistols. So like I could do this and take MP5 mag like that. And like, I mean, that's not true. I have like this rig only takes up marginally, sorry, contains marginally more room than. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go like that. Going to wear armor. Not going to bring a bag because I have a 4 slot. I'm going to drink. Actually, yeah, I drank too much, but I'm going to eat that. I'm going to bring a cheese. I'm going to bring, fuck it, I'm going to bring a golden star. And I'm going to bring backup. No, this is enough ammo. And I guess actually do that. Yeah. Still no heavy bleed. It's still no bandage. So if we get a bleed, we're fucked. Probably what I'll do is I'll avoid killing any scabs as best I can until we can get some sort of bleed protection. You can what I usually do is either pause and play the stream again, change the video quality from like auto to like a specific like 360p or whatever. It depends if I have stream encoding options today, in which case you just change the source and then back to auto, or like back out, choose a different stream, come back, and like basically just refresh the stream and then it will catch up to the buffer to live. Mobile does inherently have a little bit of a buffer though. Bleeding death has been a problem in hardcore since the start. Yeah, no, for sure. And like I can make bandages, but we need fleece to make bandages. Yeah, I need fleece to make regular bandages, and then if we have regular bandages and vodka, we can make 2-use bandages, which is actually honestly like if we can get some vodka and then get some fleece, like that's the chain we do. From that to that, we have 1 spare bandage. We turn 5 in vodka into 10 bandages, and that helps a lot. We still can't craft heavy bandages. Yeah, I probably should have just tried pushing up on that scav and using the shotgun rather than using the pistol at range. Or getting close where I could get a nice headshot. I mean, here, hopefully we just spawn on the forward operating base side, because then we can get decked out with meds. Maybe get a scav. Maybe get a tasty little PMC headshot again. It's funny, like both my deaths today, or that was a scav, but then both other deaths were because I chose to fight a player. 2 packs of screws, yeah, for a hemostatic, yep. Can of Raid or Paid, I think it's called, the fly spray. Trades for Salewa. Not that you necessarily want to use a Salewa to heal heavy bleeds, but honestly, just getting a good loot through the forward operating base should deck us out. Probably won't have enough room for everything, depending what's in there, because the WT rig doesn't carry that much. So hopefully we can get a bag from a scav. It is better. Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm going to use it. Yeah, if all I have is a Salewa and I got a heavy bleed, you got to use it. I think every time I've tried to go to military checkpoint to kill scavs, I've died on hardcore. I should probably learn my lesson and not do that. I feel like it's pretty unlikely. Like, how many spawns are there near the forward operating base? There's definitely 1, 2. I think there's one in the middle still. And we could get the Sniper Mountain spawn, which is close enough that I would go there. But then there's like way more all over either the new part or over near Scav House, so it's pretty unlikely that we get it. Of course, now that we don't have the Iskra, it's probably just going to give us Scav House constantly. Alright, so I got Sniper Spawn. So we can just run down this way. Definitely won't get there first if the other people want to rush it. Also not 100% that I'm running in the right direction, like it might be more this way. Because there's Jaeger's thing. I think it's like here. And we have to push over an open field, unless we like loop round and take the slightly longer way.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Cokebot. Thank you for the follow. Thought I heard something to my left then. There definitely seems to be like weird echoes of your own like pushing through brush and footsteps and stuff that I'm hearing. I hate this approach. Now, how do I want to do this? I don't hate getting up in the high ground, but it's kind of noisy. It's like metal staircase to do that.
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very much.
Cokebot, thank you for the bits. That scared me. I think I just heard a scab below me that spawned in after I walked in. Fuck! That was a player. 100% a player. I just couldn't get the face shot. He's unprotected too. Fuck me. I definitely hit him a bunch. Ugh. Hit count 8. Look how messed up he is. Fuck me. I just can't win a fight. Yeah, good stuff. He's definitely using way more money than I was then. Man, there goes my MP5 with a red dot. We are just burning through gear. No worries about room anymore. Fuck. But see, again, all great opportunity. I mean, right there, I'm like in the fight, so I can't like do anything at that point. Like I can't really get out of there. I don't know if pushing the way I did was correct. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. So we've got a single shot VPO, some spare ammo, no heals. That's how we're doing it.
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Locust Fine. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it.
For luck.
It's just back to back to back, like not having successfully extracted from a raid today starts to get to you after a while. Especially on hardcore, where it's like, you know, you're burning through gear. I think if we don't successfully extract from this raid, I'm probably switching over to my main account. Just because like it's like tilt control. Like it's a poker thing. Like if you are just losing hand after hand after hand and you know like you're getting your money in good and you're not playing bad, like it's okay to just step away at a certain point and just go like, you know what? Yeah. It's thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. This is the final day of my birthday month actually, because it's the 28th here. So tomorrow is March 1, right? Yeah. Oh man, I really feel like we almost had that dude. It was kind of awkward. I just needed to put a bullet in his face and I just couldn't do it. I'm trying to replay, like, could I have done anything different? So what was going through my head was I could, because I was up in that container, right? I could run, as he went under, I mean, I'm not having fun. It's just frustrating. I thought about running out where that initially started, like on that little sandbag perch. I thought about running out there and dropping down, but then that's giving up the high ground. Then I thought, okay, I'll push right and try and dash across there. But unfortunately, he caught me with shots. Like I probably shouldn't have tried to run that because that put me pretty weak. And then he was able to kind of finish me off there. We also was like, it was a weird, the high ground there with him like under the bridge protected his head. All I could see was legs. And so when I shot legs, he had a gun that shot more damage and was able to leg me faster, I think. But I think he actually killed me with a headshot, so I don't know. The play there was to shoot him in the face because he didn't have a face shield and I missed face. So yeah, like I don't think any of the fights so far I've done anything too wrong. There's like little things here and there. Like I guess the first one I technically won. I just got third party from behind because I didn't know that I'd won. And then where? Oh, same thing. We're at Scav House. So yeah, the first one is not really my fault. The fight just went on too long. The fault, if there is one, was that I made the fight go too long. I messed up the ambush and then I took too long killing the other guy, made too much noise and brought a boy to the yard. The Woods one, I probably was a bit conservative on shots when I had him lined up in the head when he was healing. I should have just drilled him, or I should have prepped by loading the mag. So I think these are all good things to look at, like what could I have done differently? It's not just like I should have got good. There were things I could have done. I could have upgraded the ammo I was using in the Woods fight. I could have used the SKS initially. Harder hitting rounds would have maybe ended that fight before even that whole second phase kicked off. Maybe I dropped the second one with just a well-placed headshot. And then go to fighting the shotgun guy before he can get to cover, you know? Like, lots of different things could have played out different. And I think it's okay to, like, go through those and consider them for next time. Okay, pliers is good. $7.39 is real good. I would like a bag or a rig or a whole gun from this container right now, please. Thank you. Hey, fuck yeah. And a mag for our Grok pistol. That's actually really good. Ooh. More good ammo. Alright, let's try not to die, huh? Also because this crayon gun I've got ain't got a lot of damage behind it. So I would like no fights, please. No fights, just win. Hello? Hello? Is it worth looting those weapon crates over there and potentially getting shot? Kinda. So bad, James, you don't even know. Like, I have not extracted once successfully. So, first off, instead of going to woods, I went to customs by mistake. All I needed to do was place my last Iskra lunchbox down. Hey, gun. Went to customs by mistake and was like, okay, well, shit. Then, oh, you know what I need to do? All right, we're going to run over here and loot this cache over here, and then I'm going to repack the 7N, the Ilgolnik into this mag. Got my scav kills. Got my 5 scav kills on custom, so we did get that. Killed a scav that had a robot rig, was real happy about that. Had a, like, someone had an OP SKS with the OKP red dot on it, real happy. Went to Old Gas to try and extract, and there were 2 people who pushed in from, like, I came from Railway, and so I was overlooking it on the high ground. And then 2 guys came in to start shooting at scavs badly, so they were clearly new players. So I had high ground, I had the ambush. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna... I don't want this to be vibrating. There we go. Had the high ground, so stood up from the train yard and took shots at him to try and kill him. Really fucked up the ambush, and the first one I was shooting the 8R at him, which was not great ammo, and it took way too long to get the first guy. The first guy that I killed didn't even know I was there. Like, he thought he was getting shot by the scav. He never turned to engage me. Like 2/3 of the way through trying to kill him, which was like 20 rounds, like, I really did not do it well. I should have used the SKS because the PS ammo would have been harder hitting. The guy that was, I let the first one go past and then engaged the second one so that they were both in front, because I didn't want to engage the first one that I saw and have the other one like hide back in cover and start fighting me, or go up into high ground and start fighting me. I waited till they both came out, engaged the one at the back, and then when I finally killed him, the other guy got into cover. So then I was like, well, okay. I moved, so this is, I'm on outside the wall on the rail line looking into Old Gas on customs. And I was like, okay, well, I should, like, one option was to cover the body of the guy I killed. The other one was dead back, either behind the building or behind the tanker back there. And I wasn't sure. I figured he would push around and use the building for cover and try and get to that, like, into the Giving Tree medbag area, and then try and use that door to kind of push me close, because he was using a shotgun. And I didn't know if he had another gun, but I knew that if I could keep range, I had the advantage. So I didn't want him pushing through to the rail section. So I moved to the right to cover the door so that if you, and the right, like the back of the old gas extract building, figuring, okay, if he makes a move that way, I'm in a position to shoot him from range, and his buckshot hopefully won't wound me. It turns out like he was very, very passive, which I kind of maybe should have expected given how new they seemed, but I suppose like I didn't necessarily know that at the time. I still think my play is correct. What I think he did was go and loot his buddy, because when he attacked, when we next fought, which is when he pushed closer to the wall, he had some sort of long range gun that wasn't a shotgun. So I think he snuck up and looted the body. I don't know if there was a spot that I could have maybe covered the body and the gate. I am also not going to use set camp. I'm going to just try and get over to forward operating base and live through this. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way I could have covered the body, but I'm pretty sure he looted his friend's body and took his weapon, and then we had a second fight. That one was really close to the wall, so it was kind of a weird fight where I was trying to shoot over, and he correctly pushed close to the wall to get protection from me. And then we had this weird fight along. I was very worried about getting third-partied from behind from the rest of customs with all the noise we were making, but there wasn't much I could do. Eventually, he made a move towards the gate that I was covering, and he hit me a bunch, and I hit him. And then it turns out, in our last exchange, he had his torch and his shotgun on, which was blinding me, which was a good play by him. I must have killed him with my last shot, but I didn't realize that. And so there was a 10 to 15 second bit where I was kind of like trying to find him and moving like back and up and down the wall, trying to figure out where he was to see if I could get an angle. And at that point, someone came behind and murdered me with a Val with SP6 ammo, which is way too much ammo to kill me. So I actually did kill both of them, but I didn't get to loot and I didn't get out with my stuff, and I lost my Iskra. Then the next one, we went to woods with the Iskra, and I took the little Klin / Keta SMG. I don't know which one it was. The Russian 9mm SMG with one mag of 30 rounds and some backup bullets. That is the abandoned the abandoned village. And I spawned over near the abandoned village. So I looted some caches, pushed over, and then heard someone fighting around Scab Bunker. I heard like shotgun shots trading, and I was like, oh. Now, this is dumb. What I wanted to do was just loot Scab Bunker, get some Packer armor, you know, like not really fuck with anyone. So I waited like several minutes, then pushed up to Scab Bunker, and it was clear, but it was looted. There was nothing there for me. So I was like, okay, fine. And then pushed on to the other Scab Bunker, checked that, again looted. I had just missed the person looting it, clearly. And then was like, okay, well, I don't want to go to USEC camp. Let's go down the road. And then saw the person going to the convoy. Remember that convoy in the middle of the road you died at? They went to loot that, and I was like, oh, there's a chance here I could grab this, I could get this person. Now, the ammo that I was using in the SMG was SP7, which has 0 armor penetration, like literally 0. Like tier 1 armor would defend against it, but it does 70 damage if it hits flesh. And this person was, again, pretty new because they ran down the road to convoy, looted convoy in the open, giving me time to get there, and then just ran down the middle of the road for the rest of the way, like a nice stroll down the country road. So it made it super easy to track him, but it was tricky because I couldn't like close distance really, because if I sprint, they might hear me coming, and they were sprinting. So like it was really weird. So what I ended up doing was lying prone in the middle of the road and trying to leg them from like well over 50 meters. It must have been close to 100 meters. Like it was far. And I think I succeeded. So I shot half the mag doing that. And then they started limping off the left, trying to get away. So at that point I sprinted and tried to catch up with them. Did catch up to them while they were wounded and healing in a little bush. And took aim at their head, cranked off a single shot, hit them, did not kill them. And then they, like I hit them once in the head, but I really should have held it down on them. Unfortunately, I did not. Oh, this is going to sound bad for the rest of the round, but hey. And then they had AP-20 slugs, and so when I tried to push up to get them, they saw me before I saw them at a certain point, and they killed me. And that felt bad because that was losing the last Iskra that I had to place for the bunker quest. Hello, quest item. We might just go down and extract at Northern now that I have that gas analyzer. Can I drop 2 here? Not I don't need the broken LCD. It is an LCD on the ground. We do need that. It does trade for stuff. I don't have room. Yeah, we're just going to go to Northern and extract. And so a couple, like what I should have done is I should have held the bullet down on the guy's head. I probably should have repacked the mag with the better Russian 9mm ammo that we found at the Scab Bunker. We found 2 boxes of PBM, which is top tier for that category. Should have repacked with that. Probably would have won if that's the case. And so, like, it was the thing of, like, I definitely made some mistakes, but, oh, and then we just did a woods run where I managed to fight someone at forward operating base who had an M4, a suppressed M4 with, like, decent ammo, and they killed me. I got them pretty low. I hit them 200 for body, 200 for armor, so I put some damage in them, but just couldn't close the deal. So it's basically been a day of fighting people, and like across all of this, I think like there are every single instance, literally every single instance, except I guess the forward operating base. I didn't really have an option to back off there, but definitely on the woods and customs, I could have just let them go. Like I could have just said, you know what, not going to fight. But I think the reward, the potential reward, was worth the risk. Fuck, I hate these headphones. Everything sounds like someone else's footsteps right near me. Because it's so echoey. So I don't think I was wrong to take those fights. I think there were just a couple of little mistakes here and there. But time to repack, I wouldn't have come across them there. Yeah, probably. Yeah. That was the other thing is like I was realizing like I could have repacked the mag after the initial fight, but like I would have probably let them get away, and I needed to follow them to keep track of them. Because by following them close, I was able to interrupt them healing when they were still vulnerable. They weren't like ready to fight. So like now I do want to. Do I want to ditch the hose for 50k? Probably not, actually. Because, yeah, it's just money and I have like 600,000. Do I want another AK over either of these? Not really, because I have more ammo for this. Is it better than the 74N? Not really. We'll just leave that. Yeah, money is a lot less valuable without the flea, for sure. It's interesting. There's like 2 good items there. I didn't have anywhere for the mag. I didn't have any room. And I have actually a bunch of AK mags, so actually that's not a problem. And the ammo in it would have been bad, I believe. I think it would have been PS ammo. Hey, we got out. We got a gas analyzer for the quest. You know. Yeah, thank you, James. I appreciate it. Everybody thank James for being so good at Tarkov. Definitely feels good to get a win. Especially one that gets us... Wait. I think I still need the gas analyzer, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Oh boy, we can purchase car first aid kits now. Now we need 2 more gas analyzers. That's so weird that it's 1 and then 2. Is there a law reason for that? Hello, good that you are here. I have a job just for you since you are already familiar with it. Our engineers have successfully neutralized chemical leak from the factory, but the water is still not fully rectified. Although our only remaining pollutants are specific to petroleum. Although only remaining pollutants are specific to petroleum products. They really need an editor to go through and do a pass on these. We assume that this is connected to the TPP fuel oil storage next to the facility. Know these? Question mark. It's hard to miss. There's a big stack. Technical rooms of fuel oil storage and furnace facility must be nominally equipped with the same radio and gas analyzers you found in the factory, if, of course, they weren't stolen yet. Locate and bring them in, and we will solve the water problem in the region, at least for a while. Okay, so they just need more. It's kind of weird. Okay. Right. Red pliers and regular pliers are good. The Grok mag is very good. BS ammo is always useful. PS ammo is not really useful. Bulbs are. CPU fans are. Soap is bulb. Yes. Boop, boop. Oh. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Yep, yep. So. It's weird why to put that up there. Okay. Do I have... I need a wrench and a tape. Righto. So yeah, we still need 2 shotties, body armor, 1 more Iskra. Okay. Oh, right. Maybe we do that. Ba-ba-ba-da. Do I have anything smaller than a big ass tin of food? I don't think I do, actually. Without firing a shot, too. Well, for starters, I don't want to wear these fucking things. What if we do something different? What if we do interchange with this loadout? Blows my mind they haven't just given someone like 5,000, just give these a pass and clean up the copy. Yeah, I mean, yeah. No, I have no follow-up to that. I mean, it does not surprise me. Like, it's one of those things where I'm totally not surprised they don't, because, you know, like that is battle state to a T. Like, it's such a small thing that would help a lot. But I mean, no tutorial. Like, that is wild. Like, you can have a challenging game. Like, what's another challenging game that's like kind of fucked up with how difficult it is and punishing? No, Dark Souls doesn't have a tutorial, does it? No, that's not true. Dark Souls totally has a tutorial. They have a really shitty one where there's messages on the ground that tell you like B is for roll and like how to backstab and stuff, but it totally has a tutorial. Like they all do. Definitely 1 and 3 do. I think 2 does. I'm trying to remember now. Dark Souls is definitely the closest, and it definitely has a tutorial. Like, Tarkov has fuck all. That's kind of egregious. Like, obviously, I'm sure it will eventually have one. I'm sure, like, the start of the main story will have some sort of tutorial. But, like, it's wild that the game is, what? Because it was 2016, 2017 that it came out? I remember hearing about it late 2017, but I think it had been out for a while at that point. So it's at least like 4 years. And through like massive expansion, massive success, like there's no excuse for there not to be a tutorial. Yeah, that's all you need. Like some little offline thing. Yeah, it doesn't have to be like super like cinematic or like anything like a Call of Duty tutorial might be. But like your standard like navigate this July 2017, okay. Like a standard kind of like navigate like this is how you crouch, jump over this, sprint, learn about how to manipulate things. Like that seems like minimum, right? Like it's pretty wild that they don't have anything like that. It's getting a little silly. No, that's the thing. You can't even say in your game games didn't have tutorials. In whatever your day was, they definitely had tutorials. Like games have had tutorials since forever. Or they had a manual. Yeah, they had physical manuals which had like instructions. Like Tarkov doesn't even have a manual or like a PDF you can download. It's just like go read the wiki, go watch YouTube. Like think about the new Tarkov experience. Like you boot the game up, you create a character, and then like you open your stash and go like, what? So do I use what? Like what are you supposed to do? Like, you know, it's they have been like Tarkov's success has been carried so hard by YouTube, by the wiki, by streamers. Like if you didn't have YouTube or the wiki, this game is literally impenetrable. Like how would you ever do quests? Like, okay, this is a weird, gotta worry about people coming from there. So we're going to go hit this cache, hope to avoid the person that spawns down in that corner. Is that something? No. Yeah, this spawn is rough. Pretty sure I get Emicom extract too. Okay. Alright. Oops. Yeah, that works. So what I really want to do is push up here and use this low ground to see if the person is pushing this way or if they just cut straight in. Okay, there they are. They're just over there. That could be the spawn from over there. But that's good that we saw at least one person heading in. Thankfully, the greed of the interchange player means that most of the time they're looking to go get them graphics cards. And you're welcome to them. That is not something I need. Okay, let's... Okay. What happens if you drink that? Probably nothing good. Okay. Thank you. This is all great stuff. Okay, I really don't know. And it's possible there was just no player in that corner. I have a feeling that's the one that spawns like over... It's hard to say actually. It could be the one from the corner and they just went a weird way. Yeah. And that's the thing, like, at a certain point, YouTube people making guides and the wiki info being what it is kind of propping up the game. Hotkey the Vass? Yeah, fair. Hot Vass coming through. Probably gonna eat that sugar, honestly. Okay. Oh, surgical kit. Yeah, you know, take that, drop it later. Oh, that's good. Getting us closer to that ammo box. I think I have one blue and one green. So I need one more green gunpowder, and I need now, if I can get out with this, 3 more blues. And then we've got an ammo box, which will actually be a fucking huge help for space. Nice. Sure. Let's get in that low ground. Let's hide in the bush and eat some sugar. How is this? This really tanks our hydration. Feels the energy though. Oh shit. Man, that really did a number on my hydro. Here's a box of sugar, I guess. Oops, that can be like that. I think that's it for stackables. That ammo is trash. So is that USB. We'll keep it for now. Seems real decent considering the healing rules. Yeah, you can't. Yeah. So not really, because yeah, your limbs don't stay blacked out after they just stay like low heal. Honestly, I'd probably just sell it. That could be someone up on the high ground. I'm a little worried about that. That is 100% someone up there. Fuck. Are they fighting in or are they fighting out? Oh, I'm just going to try and leave, I think. That was a weird frag back shot. That wasn't someone shooting at me. No idea what that fucking gun is, but it's definitely someone fighting at the extract, so we're out. Fuck all y'all. I was thinking about a medium core you could buy from vendors, but nothing on the flea. Then I was like, oh no, that's basically just make 7,000 of these loot runs. Yeah, like the only thing, and so I talked with Trent about this the other day, who's an Aussie streamer, after I rated him and said like, oh, I'm doing hardcore, and he was like, oh, how you doing? Like I did that last wipe and he got stuck on something for gunsmith, and he was saying like he's considering a version where like you're allowed to buy gunsmith parts from vendor. I think I assume it, or basically like if you get stuck on gunsmith, like you're allowed to kind of buy to get past it. And like I can see the argument because it would absolutely, I think he got stuck on the MP5 SD. I think he got stuck on that section, and he was trying to find the ring grip that you attach the laser or whatever in that gunsmith step. You need a ring that goes on the gun, and I don't think you can trade for it. And I think it is basically only found in raid, but very like finding one specific attachment in raid is like next to impossible because there's no set spawn for it. Like you would have to just go to wherever, like every weapon crate has a chance, stuff like that. And because we don't have any of that, we do have some BT that can get in there. Then we have SP7 that we can't fit. Okay, so I'm just going to straight up sell that survival kit, but it's 27 grand. So, hey, we have money spent with therapists. So when we level her up, we will, I should stop selling things to her actually then, because we can sell to someone else. Like that can go to Ragman. That helmet can go to Ragman. Sell. Yeah. Oh, wow. Probably shouldn't have drank all that Akramari. Jack Daniels will sell, I think, the Jaeger? Yeah. I'll sell the Plex. Like, you can trade... Oh. Really? Oh. Sell the suppressor. We don't need Nixer until later, but maybe it trades for something. 8 for security. I can trade it for an MP7 if I find 5 LCDs. Oh. I can trade it for an MP5 SD with a magnet and a Cyclone battery at mechanic level 2. That will become useful if I want to do gunsmith the correct way. You have to pay the highest asking. Well, no, because like, I mean, I understand where you're coming from, Jorian, like making it a little bit more challenging. But the thing is, like, I have 700k. So at a certain point, money, you end up just with a shitload of money. Because of like the way you sell things and the way things are kind of worth. It's a weird thing. Like money becomes kind of trivial. All you can do with it is repair and buy hideout upgrades, really. So yeah, it's a little strange. I'm going to sell this as well. I'm going to probably sell that too, because I don't have a 5.6 gun at the moment. Oh, actually, you know what? There we go. The thing with this mode is I don't want it to just become like rat loot run, but that's really like what you need to do. X raids, you can buy one thing. I mean, so the way when I'm talking to Trent with it, I was like, I would give it an honest go of trying to find it in raid, and then after like X amount of raids, if I still can't find it, I would say okay, and buy it just to keep things going, because that, you know, continuing with quests and proceeding with the game is more interesting than just slamming weapon crate loot runs over and over again, you know. So to that end, what are we actually trying to accomplish here? If I found nippers, I could trade for elite pliers, or if I find elite pliers, because that would get us to this, which would be part of gunsmith. So for this one, we would need the pistol grip. Can we get the pistol grip? You can buy it, but yeah, like you can find, so you can find scavs with the pistol grip on their shotgun. Gunsmith part 1. The other thing is, I think you need the blue laser, don't you? Yeah. That's going to be tricky because you can't barter for it. Racing for the Bruce laser is the surefire tactical flashlight. Oh shit, I think I maybe found one of them. Huh. Okay, so NC Star tac blue laser or surefire XC1 tac flashlight. I'll remember that if we see it. Because the shotgun you can trade off mechanic has most of the parts you need. We're going to do the next gunsmith quest today. Oh, you know, we'll do it next week. That's okay. It's easy to do. Well, that worked out well. Let's go back to interchange. Yeah, so for the first gunsmith quest, we can get it by getting elite pliers, because we can trade 2 elite pliers and the screwdriver. We already have a screwdriver for a shotgun that has most of the parts. It has the choke, the hand guard that will take a laser. After that, we would just need one of those 2 laser things and the pistol grip, which we can get off scavs. So we'll see how that goes. We need 2 more 133 shotguns of any type for Prapper. So like maps that are good for killing scavs, probably Shoreline, actually. Like just hang out on Shoreline a lot, loot some caches, kind of bum around, and then go in and clean up scavs once everyone's kind of dipped out. Or like customs is good for that too, but customs is pretty spicy. You don't forget it. To my heart. Ooh. I should probably actually check my quest list because I've done a bunch of leveling. I might have unlocked some quests at level 10. Maybe. definitely at 15 because that's when Ragman's quests start. But I haven't actually gone through the quest list for a hot minute, so we should do that after this. Come on, good spawn. This is not a good spawn. Well, we got railway, so geez, this is pretty sketchy. I have to hope the person who spawns down here wants to just run straight in, and the person that spawns under there doesn't want to just run straight out. But there's a fairly good chance I just run straight into
Sniper's a
someone
good
here.
job, mate.
Me Dorita Margot. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Ooh, fleets. Holy shit. It's got a 17 round mag though. This probably vendors for like 90k. Okay. It's one of those things where it's like, oh wow, okay. This would be amazing in a regular one. Exact same vector in the exact same cache. Oh, that's where you got it from. I was wondering where you got the other one from. But in hardcore, like, I mean, it's good. It's a gun, but I'm going to dump. I'm going to be on single fire because otherwise I'm going to empty this thing in less than a second. This is a weird find. I did not check there. Fuck. That guy's going to be happy. Man, I should have just seen that person. What did he hit me with? Didn't seem like it was a high rate of fire. Pistol. Damn, that would have been an opportunity too. Huh. Okay. Oh well. They're in the shadows. Yeah, I mean, I guess I was like too busy just like I should have been paying more attention. That is still danger zone if someone's looting down from that way. That was definitely, yeah, should have been paying attention. Sad panda. Like I'm honestly more bummed about losing the scab backpack and the rig more than the vector. The car battery is like okay. We won't get to therapist car battery quest for quite a while. So let's go through these. I got, yeah, show locked. I think mostly I'm gated by actual tasks, so yeah, that's at 15. Yeah, okay. We talked about that today a little bit, like if people have suggestions for like either guns they want to see, kind of runs, like, you know, like, oh, use a thermal scope or go NVG to factory at night, you know, different weird stuff like that. Or you want to see James use like a grenade launcher or a Papashar with drum mags, you know. Any ideas like that, we are open to for stuff to do within the last week to really like show off the game. I'm glad we got to do a night run on customs today. We'll probably try and do another one because we have more custom stuff coming up. Let's do another 0 to hero on woods maybe. Where did that go? Oh, that went into that. Okay, cool. All right, so we got one backup mag. Don't want to ruin myself for cash. I do plan to keep playing this account. That's not what we agreed on. This is for play it forward. So if we have to light that account on fire to get entertainment out of this last week, that's what we're going to do. We're going to pile all the money up, cover it with propane, and set it alight. I mean, yeah, I don't think we should like spend 7 million rubles. Like it's pretty hard. It'd be pretty hard to do that. Like if we like actually no, it would be super easy to do that if we bought like a Slick and an Alton every run with like a gun. Like we could go through that in probably like 4 runs, something like that. With ammo spent and everything as well. I don't think we should do that. Yeah, pile all our expensive loot up into a backpack and then run at someone with a hatchet. There is a guy who does that. There's a streamer who does that, who plays Tarkov and tries to make like best friends, and his streamer, like a stream overlay has like number of friends made today and stuff. And he like runs up to people and like tosses them like Bitcoins and Tetrises and stuff and tries to get them to work with him. It's pretty funny. It's probably not his whole thing. Like I've just seen clips of him doing that. I'm sure he has to like actually play the game to earn money to be able to do that stuff. I think we can save ourselves a proper budget for Saturday. Spend it all on that crazy 7 something in ammo. You can get 5 mags of the stuff. I think you can get 5. Well, 7N30. There's various 7N 30 somethings. There's 9mm. There's 545. There's it's Russian like armor piercing ammo. You got your Slick SK back on insurance? Nice. It does happen. Insurance is worth it. We should definitely come up with a loadout that you will take into labs to have a good shot. The Vector was doing well on customs. We didn't really get into like any big fights with it, but and I'm annoyed that I was just kind of autopiloting that last one, because there's a chance we could have used that Vector to drop that guy. Tricked out M4A1, yeah. Nice. Got confident with that Vector today, even though I didn't really use it. That's the one you took off a player, right? That's loaded out with like top tier foregrip, a nice stock. Yeah, that's a really nice Vector setup. Oh, okay, good spawn, good spawn, good spawn. Happy with this spawn. We got cache up here, and then a couple of caches on the way to the forward operating base. We got a PM pistol with actually some okay ammo in it. Might actually do all right against someone with armor. Not really, but we can hope. Look at that fucking Ergo snaps up. What's up? Die tree. For those who may not follow me on Twitter, firstly, you should. I'm up to 700 followers on Twitter now, and I'm real happy about that. But I also posted a screenshot of the brunch I went to this morning. I had a lovely Eggs Benedict bagel. It was delicious. My sister ordered pancakes. They're like lemon... yeah, it's fine. They were like... Okay, no, that was just a shadow. There is a duffel over there in that... Okay, we are going to go this way, and we're going to loot the weapon crates on the other side. And hope that if there is someone there, they've not pushed into this forest to try and fight my player spawn. I feel like people don't do that. Which rifles count for the sniper rifle skills? Check the wiki. The wiki will tell you which guns specifically. I have seen solid follower numbers on, yeah, because we hit 3,000 on the stream. Well, no, I'm at full, so I'll try and get a bag and come back for them maybe. Yeah, followers have been great. Not so much Twitter. Like, Twitter seems slower, but I don't probably post as much funny stuff on Twitter as I maybe should. I'm trying to get better about that. But yeah, definitely on stream. It's been great, actually. It's been good enough that, like... Oh, I can't really finish that sentence, but it's been really good. Yeah, I've enjoyed... I mean, just also enjoyed the show. Like, even... okay. Rig and bag right here, please. Just the 1-2. Because I kind of need that. Fuck me, really? Oh, wait, this could have been looted. The lid would have been open. The fuck is this? Oh, TT rubber grip. Okay. Yeah, like I've had actually a lot of fun. Like, waking up has been rough. I'm actually, like, I'm super sad that we'll be done after a week. But also, you know, I get to sleep in. And, like, it's not so much the waking up. Like, I don't really mind waking up early. It's that I have to go to bed at 9 to be able to wake up early, which really kills my evening if I wanted to work on something or paint some models or whatever. Like, you really just, after dinner, I just, like, between this stream ending at 5... I heard, like, a weird echo then, but I think it was just me. Like, this stream ends at 5. I have like an hour to kind of relax and have a snack. Or like whatever. Ooh. It's been looted. Okay. It did take me a while to get over here, so chances are they've left, but... If I can get a face tap, we can get him. But I might just die here. We need this opportunity, though, to have a bag. They actually... That's them. Okay, we're safe. Okay, they did loot that. They looted that, but they missed that. Oh, it's because it's trash. That's fair. I wanted to wait for, like... Oh, look at this. Oh, shit. Fuck, I have to drop that now. We really need a bag. We really need a bag. Okay, that's good ammo. Okay. Anyway, you should go look at the photo on my Twitter of my sister's fucking... So they're like pancakes made with meringue, so they're really fluffy. and they have like candied lemon as a garnish, and it's covered in like lemon drizzle, and it comes with honeycomb, and it's like the most sugar I've ever seen in a single breakfast. Okay, love that. Wish I'd found this before I fought that person. I would have been more inclined to maybe try and light them up. Helmet. Okay, that's a Salewa if we can get a bag. I mean, I've been steadily growing. Thank you, James. I knew it was coming. Oh, fuck you. Fucking where are you? You're over here, right? We should also have a scav tagline. That would really shit me. So we should definitely have that. Thank you for the grenade bits, James. Have you got, I forgot to send you the details for that. Have you got the bot set up for later this week? Because that's I think your community will have fun with that one. Okay, there's a, excuse me. Oh, wow. That's a good ass rig and a bag. Oh, I kiss this little scav. Oh, and a heavy. Oh my god. 4-5. And a Vaseline. Oh, scav, you do me so right. What's that? Oh, wow. Fucking 30 AP. Is there something in here I left? There wasn't, I don't think. Okay. This, like, has Woods not been the kindest? Like, this is my happy place. Like, Woods Forward Operating Base is the fucking business. Like, whatever you need. Scavs. Hello? Watch me die to this fucking scav now. Well, there goes my arm. Oh, what am I doing? We're the good one. Yep. Okay, I need to probably think about getting out of here before someone comes and ruins my good fortune. Okay, now do we want to go back for... What was back in the other place? Car battery? Does anyone remember what was in the duffels that I passed up along the way that I was considering going back for? Kvass, yeah, don't need that. Oh, shit. Oh, the raid. Yes, I have the paid, yep. There wasn't a whole Salewa, was there? Aramid, don't need that. Salewa's next to the gas analyzer? Where? Was it in the med section? I thought it was the raid, the paid tube for a trade, yeah. Which I then picked up. I don't think it was an actual Salewa. I don't think I've seen a Salewa. If there was a Salewa, it would be in here. That's just money. And we actually have a lot of BT, so. Yeah. I think, okay. So I don't actually have healing. I just have bandaging and painkillers. So I can't actually top up. And outskirts or CB14. Okay. As usual, I either go all the way around or I cut under the logging camp. Like both could be considered sketchy. It's like 50-50. Yeah, I have the barter trade for the slower, yeah. Not an actual slower. Fuck, that's a shot over there. I should probably go all the way around. I at least want to check here for a key. It's like very far that way though. Okay. I guess we're going to go the long way. Okay. And that's hardcore, ladies and gentlemen. So I saw a scav, but I got shot by a player. I had no idea where that was from. Yeah. It was probably up to my left. They happened to be in that forest. Could have been the one that I saw initially. BP. Yep, suppress SK, probably. Yikes. So there you go. There's a perfect example. Like, probably if I went logging camp, I would have avoided that person. Maybe got there. You know, it's hard to say. Like, the logging camp is more exposed. It's shorter. There were shots over there toward in that direction some way. But it's like flipping a coin. You know, you never know. Like, easily I could go to the logging camp and get shot on the beach because I'm in the open and someone happened to be there. But I went through the forest. Someone happened to be there. You know, there's not a lot you can do about that one. Yikes. I might just switch over to normal now. The thing that I'm thinking is like, I feel like this is just a lot of like rat loot simulator. Like that was fun, but like, I don't know. Because like really, like we're still just looking for loot for this. damn, I would have got this done, and I would have got one of the gas analyzers. That would have been a real good one to get out on. Still need the shotguns. Oh. And don't listen to that. That's better. No, there unfortunately are no new quests. I checked that already. I went through the task list to check. Like, we're still looking for an Iskra, which is just loot and food on... It's either loot and food or crafting, but I would need 2 crackers, I think. Yeah. Oh, 1 cracker. Oh, it's actually not too bad. That's kind of doable. It's so weird that the Kvass energy drink is made by mixing up a bunch of croutons in water. Yeah. And then I guess letting it ferment. There is a barter for the Iskra. It's a syringe, which is pretty hard to find. I don't know. It's just, I don't know that, like, I don't know. You tell me. Is like rat looting on woods interesting? I feel like it's not. That's why I'm like, well, I mean, that one was pretty good because we took a PM pistol and we kind of rolled it up into a couple of quest items and a rig and a bag full of stuff. So I did enjoy that part. Oh, I do have PBM in that. Oh, I think PBM is actually better than PMM. Yeah, I think it would make salty, gross water. Yeah, that doesn't seem like a good recipe to me. Oh. I can actually get a bit of an upgrade here. I can trade soap for a bag. Done the barrel again. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, let's go with that. Gonna sit in silence. Go one more. I have a good feeling. And switch to normal if you scrub out. I mean, so if we go to normal, I kind of want to go to woods and do sniping from the rock. Because I just built a sick M700 that James tried to... What happened on that one? Oh, the guy down... Okay, so I was thinking about that earlier. So James built this sick bolt action, this Remington 700. And we went up to kill the sniper, Scav, who wasn't there. And then got shot and then got killed from someone below. Now, I haven't gone back to look at the tape, which I meant to do, but I went to brunch and then didn't have time before stream because I wanted to look at a couple of things. I want to look at that factory kill again. And I want to look at the death on top of the rock because I'm pretty sure you got shot by someone from below, like way far in the distance. And then there also happened to be a guy at the bottom of the rock who then killed you. I don't think... I don't think the first shot was from that guy down there, but I want to go back and see where you were standing. Yeah, it's just because I don't know bags, Black Goat, and I can trade soap for it and have a bunch of soap. So it's just a way to take a bag in so that if I find something that's like bigger than 1 cell, which is all I can fit in my pockets, that I can... Oh, you know what? Also, we need to write down for next Play It Forward episode. I guess I have that. So next Play It Forward, we want to do Gunsmith. I was going to set up local recording. Okay, I did forget about that. So Gunsmith. Cosmetics. I want to look at what Ragman outfits you can wear. Because you're like level 20 now, so there's probably at least 1 or 2. customs night. And then I'll add stuff here as I remember it. We're probably not going to be lucky enough to get a forward operating base spawn this time. It's also raining. That doesn't bode well for sniper. Okay, we're at outskirts. We're at Silencer Shack. I guess, I mean, actually, if I could get night vision, I would then need to find a helmet that could wear it. Oh, hello. I didn't know meds spawned here. You can get an AK-74U. Nope. Suppressor. Loot this quickly. Where's the dead boy on the tree? Where's the dead boy on the tree? Whatever, I'm not sticking around. What the fuck am I even doing? I guess I could try and go down to forward operating base from this side, but that sure seems like death. Yeah, I think you got shot initially from range, and then there also happened to be a sneaky little rat boy hiding there. Now, the problem is if someone has spawned on the opposite side and pushed to logging camp, they will be up here and they will definitely see me do this, and I'm fucked. So come at me, bros. Oh, it would be dumb to loot this, wouldn't it? Lets me regen stam, though. Okay. I feel like now that the forward operating base is up here, people don't run from that spawn straight here to logging camp like they used to. Fuck me. Was that at me? I should be dead if that was the case. Okay, well, I had a shot. Oh fuck. We're just gonna leave. We're just gonna leave. I would love to know how many times I hit that person. Yeah, I think they're trying to nade me out. The tricky part now is if I kill a scav, I think they come for me. Didn't kill him. I think I got him. But I am probably going to get killed by the PMC behind now. Oh, fuck. God, that's a slow reload. Or a slow mag check. They had to have realized that was me as well, because it was pistol fire and I shot a pistol at them. I mean, unless they pushed on further enough that they don't care, which... Oh, wow. Shit, that's a scav hitting barbed wire. It's gonna hide up here. Maybe get shot through this door. You fucker. So I guess he saw me initially. Oh, fuck. I was trying to do what I told James to do the other day. And I fucked it up the exact same way. So now I feel bad for making fun of him. Yeah, not so easy. Yep. Uh-huh. Well, this is not great. Thankfully, I'm here, so there is a good chance that I find a splint. Oh, shit. Well, technically I have to drop that because I moved with it. I'm going to use this because we're probably going to die here. Yeah, I got rid of it, yeah. I have a feeling if that player hasn't come to kill me yet, we might be okay. And now watch me die. So I can move it, I can walk at full speed here. Oh, that's a better pistol. Not a better rig, though. I actually like my chances of using this pistol and hitting a shot better than... Wait, is my painkiller run out already? I heard another scav tagline, that's why I'm being a bit cautious. I thought I did. Just give me a splint. Well. We're close enough that I could limp out, but come on. Or even a grizzly, because we could just use that. Wow, painkillers last so little time. Okay. Every med except a splint. I need to keep that. I don't need that. Ditch that. Take that. Ditch that. Take a fresh one. No, I think everything we're carrying is worth more than that. Oh, ditch the painkillers? Probably, yeah. To find a helmet, yep. Huh. Okay, hang on. I might. And that's how hardcore goes sometimes. Wow. So close to extract. It was a little greedy to go up there, but... So 2 fatal hits. I don't know if... I mean, I think that means... I don't know if I hit that player at all. Hardcore is hard, yeah. Let's try playing regular mode. Yeah, 762 really fucked my day up there. I don't think I hit that first player at all, which is weird. I probably should have, like, I probably waited too long. Yeah, I don't think I hit him at all, because I definitely would have hit, because there were 4 hits, 2 kills, so that leaves 2 remaining, and I definitely think I hit the first scav once, and probably that last one once. Oh, that's true. If we do normal mode, we can do scav for bits. You can't do that on hardcore. All right, I've got to switch over here, which requires me to log out and log back in. So right, log out. Why did that not work? There we go. sometimes makes me do a really annoying capture. So we'll see if that happens. Yep, sure is. Find bus. Found bus. Verify. Crosswalks. Crosswalks. Traffic lights. Traffic lights. Come on, you piece of shit. Traffic lights. Jesus, how secure does this need to be? Just use two-factor auth like a normal game. This is a good song. This is Midnight Oil, the classic Australian band. The lead singer of which later became a Green senator. Senator? I believe that's correct. Right? Was he Labour? No. I was. I just assumed he was Greens based on the nature of his songs. Oh, he was Labour. Huh, that's interesting. And I guess that kind of makes sense. He did stand up for workers' rights too. Yeah, no shit. Okay. For some reason I just assumed he was Greens. Yeah, it was a kind of made sense because all their songs are very political. Right. So yeah, this is the gun that I had James build. It was mostly the same. My stock was a bit different, and my foregrip was a bit different, and I put a suppressor on it. And then I put a bunch of extra shit because I just took it into offline mode. Which I might do first, just as a little warm up. Then we'll get into.
You're on booth, you ding dong.
Thank you, Snow Monkey. Yes. Okay. So this is the gun that I built. Oh, Blackcoat, thank you for that brand new sub. The US version would be similar to the DNC. So yeah, sorry. Is your Labour stick up for worker rights? How quaint, UK business. Yeah, so yes. It's kind of funny because in Australia, the two main political parties are the Liberals, the Liberal Party, and the Labour Party. Liberals, despite their name, are actually the Conservative Party and are like aligned with like religious parties and are kind of like xenophobic and shitty. And Labour is traditionally more about workers' rights and stuff. There's a gross generalization. So Liberals are kind of more akin to the Republican Party, but there's not a direct correlation there. There's not a direct correlation, but yeah, it's generally seen as the Liberals are the Conservative Party. Labour is more like left leaning to a certain degree, but that's not exactly it. The Greens Party, which is more environmental focused, are the what I guess you would call the extreme left, because they have had for a long time a stance on drug legalization and treatment is better than a war on drugs, and Labour and Liberals both don't really accept that, although it's moved a little bit further in my lifetime. No, we don't have Tories. I don't know what I don't understand Tories. I've looked it up multiple times to kind of understand it. I think Liberal would be close to Tories, but I remember reading the Mackenzie's one, which is Liberal over Conservative. It made sense, but I forgot what it was. Yeah, I mean, it definitely sounds better. Conservative sounds outdated, but I guess in some places it's not a. To some folks, it's not. It just means conservative in the UK. Yeah, that's what I understood it to mean. Yeah. Let's do offline. And play around with this sniper rifle before we go into live and play around with this sniper rifle. I just like doing offline because you get to actually use it for sure, and then we take it to a live match and make sure we get to use it. I also won't take the Vector into Woods as a backup. I also probably won't take an Alton. Always let them as English Republicans? Yeah, very much so. Very much so. Or at least, like, that's my understanding without living there and experiencing the politics firsthand. Just from what I've garnered from international coverage. Like, I'm mostly a Greens voter because I like their environmental policies and their stance on drug policy and different things like that. But unfortunately, the Greens never have enough support to really get into power. Like, they're always just a marginal seat. And like, I do like some of the Labor policies. Like, Labor were the ones that first instituted the National Broadband Network, which is Australia's internet infrastructure. It was then gutted by the Liberals when they came to power while it was still being rolled out, and made a shitty half measure, which they're now realizing was a shitty half measure and they need to fix. Okay, we're actually on like the total wrong side to get up on the mountain, which is what I want to do. Also, apparently fog, so maybe sniping is not a great option right now, because if this is fogged out, then probably all the maps will be fogged out. Also, probably don't need this face shield on. Oh, right, I'm also chunky because of all these mags and heavy ass armor and shit that I'm wearing. Remember, we did actually have a Conservative Party in Parliament very briefly, former Liberal Senator who chucks a wall in the left. Yeah, there's lots of marginal, like, and that's actually, I believe, currently how the majority government, the Liberals, they have a minority power hold because they've done a deal with the Nationals, which are like, I believe, like the politicians that represent regional Australia and also tend to be very conservative, as most regional people are. And then maybe also with the religious wing, the like Family First Christian Party, which have a lot of backwards ass ideas. And again, very conservative, very traditional, which usually means change is bad. Anyway, we don't need to devolve into Australian politics. Like, that's not going to lead anywhere good. So normally, if this was an online raid, I would not be pushing up like this. But because it's offline, we can take a look here. And there's Sturman right there. Oh, we can see me. I've angered the hornet's nest. Well, that almost killed me. Yep, that's Sturman cracking off at me now. Wow, look at that. My armor is down to 12. It was full when I came in. This is awkward. I don't usually mind it. Like, I try and... Fucking what? How are you shooting at me? Okay, so Dermot is down. His guard is just below me. This thing fucking rips. Alright, who else was having a crack? Just you? I've taken out 2 guards, so there should be one more somewhere. I'm a little worried about my armor. Wait, was that him? when it's hard from Fargo's. Well, this is offline. This is not a realsies. Did I just see? Yeah, I need to replace my armor. That'll do. It's tier 3, so it's not going to protect me that well. Scout bosses don't wear armor though. Now I can open the case, but I believe the loot is set. So I think it's like, let me try and remember what it is. It's 2 of something. It has an NVG and 2 something. What is it? Because I would have opened it last stream when we were doing it. Oh, he hit me with an SKS. That's why it fucking hurt. It's an NVG and 2 red gunpowder? It's something like that. Oh, it's different this time. That's weird. Why is it different? I mean, that is an MVG, but it's not the one that it usually is. It's a different, yeah, it's a different server hash today. Oh. Heavy blade. Thought I had someone up here too. What is sniping at night with images just flare? Look, I have one of them. We could do, we'll probably go into like actual raids in here, but then I'll do an offline with a thermal scope. And we can look at what that's like. And I'll bring NVGs, we'll do it at night. I don't think you can have fog at night, actually. Basically the same, yeah. So my stock is different. It's the same canted grip. I think the Osprey is the same. Like, there's not actually a lot you can do to a Vector. Like, you can replace the stock. Yours has a better one. The foregrip. I don't have a laser on mine. And a PKO6. And, yeah, it's basically the same. Fun little gun. I'm using AP rounds, which is different. It looks like a laser. I think it's ridiculous. Anyway. Here's a real question. I know about entering to get the Scav curse, but can you strip down? No. No. It's only when you enter a map. It's purely to stop people, like, I guess, like, it's purely to stop people coming in with no investment. So if you enter with gear to avoid being tagged and then took off your stuff, you've still entered with gear. So the game doesn't curse you for that. Which players can wear cargo pants? Yeah, they Pestly's talked about that, of like, with the cosmetic options from Ragman, as you level up, you should be able to buy pants that actually change the pockets in game. So the default to start with is 4 single cells, but maybe you could change it so some pants give you 2 cell pockets, right? So still 4 cells of space, but it's now too tall, you know, 2x1s, 2x1 sections, like Scab bosses have. And then or, you know, like maybe it's 2 singles and 1 2x cell. Like, change them slightly. So it's not like super more powerful, but it gives you more options. And you could then change pants based on what loadout you want. Things like that, as an idea of like something to make those choices maybe a bit more meaningful. All right, so I need to make room to get some of this gear off. Right, I forgot I got an opth scope from a crate, I think. Oh, there wasn't one in the chamber. Alrighty. So let's store the Vector mags in there. Let's put the 9mm back. Let's... Shit. Where did... Oh, I was probably wearing the Karund, wasn't I? So that goes like that, and that goes like that. Actually, that helmet sucks. Okay, fine. There we go. Like that, like that, like that. Oh, already have one. Could do a slightly better helmet. I don't know if I have a slightly better helmet. This doesn't protect ears. Yeah, we'll just go with that. Okay. Oh, but we were going to do scav jackpot, weren't we? Sell that. Sell that and that and that and that probably. I'll do that, then I could do that. Go like that. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Negative Ragman loyalty? Yeah, that would be kind of hard to do, because the only way you can do that is certain quests you can fail. It's not a lot of loot space. So we can put those in there like that. Right, that's where I stored my 400,000 rubles of AP Lapua Magnum ammo in the pistol case, so I wouldn't lose it. Oh, I also bought a key tool for, or I traded for a key tool to put my shoreline keys in, so that I didn't have to keep swapping around the content to the sick case. Oh, right. That was going to be it. That was our interchange night kit that I kept switching out of. I mean, that's probably enough room for a scav run. Probably be fine. All right, Scav, interchange. 4 p.m. Let's go. This is In for the Kill by LaRue. So exclamation mark song will have the thing appear up here. I wish it would also put it in chat. I don't know if that's an option. I haven't really looked at that extension that does that for quite a while. It's wrong again, is it? Fucking... It's totally wrong again. How did we fix it last time? I think it just fixed itself last time, didn't it? It's like pixel chat. Pixel chat. Yeah, pixelchat.tv. Now playing, refresh. Yeah, it's working now, but it's like fucked up. Why is it cutting off half the title? There we go. Now it's working. Oh, look at this. Someone with just a Makarov pistol. I know that game. I've trained all my life for this. This is more Midnight Oil. That'll have to wait. Oh, I'm back here. Oh, okay. Wow, holy med supplies. Keys that aren't worth much. Reload right out the gate, so we have 9 bullets instead of 8. My mouse button was stuck on the edge of the keyboard then, and I almost couldn't click that to kill. So that was great. Turns out wasn't much point. Now we have a bad Tuz shotgun. And we're aggro to all scavs. If you grab 400,000, you'll push me to the next bit badge. Challenge accepted. I think this contains more than it uses, right? It's 6 cells and it contains 8. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if actually using the Tuz is better. This ammo does kind of honk. No AK spawn. Right, can't do that. Time 15. Thought I almost desk popped there, so that was good. Sure. I think foul mag, huh? Alrighty. I definitely died there because I shot a scav. That is what killed me. We had potential there. We had loot and space. Guns were not great. If we'd killed that scav and looted him, maybe. I don't know what he had. It sounded like he had a pistol. That did not go great. That's okay, though. Let's go to... Well, I actually don't think we want to do sniping because it seems like we're in fog mode. Because I think even then it was raining. So might leave these behind. Here's one I prepared earlier. Oh. Really? Oh, shit. Why is one of these mags empty? Four, five, six. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, where are my interchange keys? Ah. Wait, new challenge. Every time you fail, if you try again the same stream, you're given a 10,000 penalty. Oh, I like that. The next games will have to be 10,000 take off your phone total. I like that. That's good. Okay. Yeah, because I think if we go... Oh, I need... Shit, not hideout. Fuck. Well, actually, I probably do need to go to the hideout because I'll have stuff that's finished making here. Yeah, like the scav case. For 85k, we got a shoreline resort and a single BMG bullet. Fuck you, game. Although I did get a golden star from that earlier, so that is worth over 85k by itself. Workbench. Oh, I wasn't crafting anything at the workbench. Whoops. Really? Oh, right. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Man, I have a lot of super water. Make some acromari, train fart. Okay, that should be enough space. So I'm buying smoke grenades and put these down in here. Because once you get peacekeepers, wet job quest unlock, and you can buy these frags from him for cash. Like I can buy 10 a reset for 700 bucks. This is like one of the most profitable crafts in the game because these are like, I guess 70 bucks each. And these are 5k rubles. And then you make a green gunpowder that is currently worth 75k. And you can do it a lot. You know, it takes an hour and 20 minutes. Easily the best craft to get money, to get crafting experience. If you just want a shitload of grenades, works for that too. It's Wet Job Part 2? I think. Something like that. Yeah. Is that it? What was I doing? I went into hideout by accident. I was going to go to trading. Did I want to look at my tasks and make sure? Need 2 more PMCs. Oh, sick. I've got a sniper scav already. Oh, I remember. I wanted the respirator. I knew it was quest related. There we go. Come on, please be... Fuck. Wait. Yeah, it's this one that I need to be between 9 and 4. This one is anytime. And then the PMCs is between 10 and 10. All right, we can go in at 6 a.m. All right, we'll go for PvP and just regular scav kills. Eight 381 Alt 8381. That doesn't look like it. Alt 8381. That doesn't look like a ruble sign to me. I don't know what that is. Is that what you got? I don't know if that's right. It doesn't look like the one James did. It's a box drawing character. I don't know what that is. Beyond control. So yeah, the quest here we have is to kill players before it hits 10 a.m., which is easy. Well, easy to do it before the time, not so easy to kill players. We'll see. And then I need to kill just a bunch of scavs. I need 40 total wearing a respirator within 40 meters, which is the tricky part. So probably, definitely the middle of the map will have players, but I don't know fighting there that well. Probably for us, depending which spawn we get, Idea Office is definitely a fight. And that's where I got 2 of the 3 kills I already have. But yeah, it'll depend where we spawn. And very different than hardcore fighting. We've got a tier 5 rig, tier 4 helmet, suppressed MDR, scope laser, decent 5.56 ammo. It's a different type of Tarkov right here. Oh, I should update the stream title because we're not hardcore anymore. Bow, bow, bow. Maybe should have changed clothing too. I'm wearing a bunch of camo gear, which we're going to a mall. Should have worn my silver shit. Oh, we're at the back. Huh. Okay. I don't really know how I want to play this now. I think this is the closest to try and get killer. Fuck it, let's try and kill killer. This is not probably the gun for killing killer. It's a scav. Clearly someone who is way better at interchange than me. See, that's the problem with fucking with people who rush into the middle of interchange like that, is like playing interchange is like playing factory. Like it's a whole tempo. And that guy clearly knew what he was doing. Basically the same stuff as me. Yeah. All right. Can't wait to see what Streets will be like. I can't wait to see how Streets runs from an optimization standpoint, because it sounds like they want it to have more players than ever and more buildings than ever. And Interchange runs like crap from an optimization standpoint because it's just one giant building. And like the sound is all messed up, and like hearing people like through floors and stuff is messed up. And yeah, I have reservations about Streets. We'll see. Okay, well that didn't go great. Well, this song makes me happy. I got shoreline stuff. We do really just need to go to shoreline. Get that last gyro. Get Artem's work. Let's look up what we're looking at here. Wet job part 5. 328 health resort. Yep, okay. And cargo X part 2. I've clearly Googled this a lot since I haven't beaten this for a while. Room 108 East Wing. Okay. And then lend lease Tarkov. West 216. West 216. Is it 328? 328, okay. So if we just take the key tool, that will cover that. I mean, also we could, here's what we'll do. I think it needs to go like that to be able to do this. Edit preset. Oh, is that not big enough? I have to use that. Yeah, I have to use that. Pablo. What? Fuck off. No way. Oh, it's because I had traders tick. There you go. That's why. Whoops. See, this is why I don't like edit preset. It's because it's stupid. I can trust myself to assemble this correctly. Did I not? Apparently didn't buy the mag. Now, ammo wise. Okay. Actually, yeah, we're gonna go different with it. I didn't realize Mosins have tracer rounds. So we want 7BT1. Oh, it's this round. Righto. Yeah, I'll take that. Let's back up. Not that. That, not that. We don't need to use this. I can actually probably use this one. Yeah, that's right. I don't need that much loot. Also probably don't need an attack 2 bag. There we go. Wear that. Leave that behind.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Diabex, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Like that. Don't need to bring that because we're not going to shoreline, which means I can do like that. Some things never change. Oh, cool. I hope you've been enjoying the show. I've been enjoying it a lot. It's great to see people enjoy Tarkov for the weird and unique game it is. Oh. So that's not rain. It's fog, but not rain. Or cloudy, but not rain. Hang on. Is it? Can we see the icons? Tarkov wiki weather. No, this is just info about Tarkov. I don't give a shit about that. Rain. No. Tarkov weather icons. Weather report. 7-day outlook. Oh, this is just a meme of rain every day. Okay, that's not really helpful. Tell me what the fucking weather and pre-raid icons. Where the guys who play need a massive rework. I can't count many rounds of in play, but a load. It says cloudy and the raid is pouring rain. Oh shit. Well, fuck it. I guess we'll just go with it. I don't know Black Code actually. I don't use it that much. So Tarkov flea market prices. I think it's Tarkov Market. Yeah. Tarkov Market, I think, is the one everyone uses based on the look of that. Yeah. Thank you, Manfred. Up to episode 4. Awesome. I mean, that's the cool thing is like being able to just slam those episodes, right? Like I watch Pesley's Raid series and I have to wait each day for a new one. Right now we're on the weekend, so there's no new episodes until Tuesday for me. Yeah, it's nice to just kind of slam them back one, you know. I was going to say, I'm glad people are enjoying it. I've been enjoying it a lot. It's been really nice just to hang out and play games with James again, which we don't really have an opportunity to of late. You know, since PUBG stopped being a thing, really. And then, like, I was trying to think, like, what's the next game likely to come up? Unfortunately, we can't play Tarkov together. Like, that really honks. If we could duo, like, just think, like, if we had 11 episodes of 3 hours each, plus probably time outside of that, like, he probably would have played with me when I was streaming. Either on the separate account or, you know, maybe not the Lure account, but, like, we would be pretty well coordinated by now with that amount of time. It just sucks that the region blocking is what it is. Yeah, I don't know what the next game would be that we would play together. Like, probably like the Diablo 2 remake? Unless, like, something random comes up out of nowhere. It would probably have to be something I play on stream because I'm asleep when it's his day and I don't have a lot of free time when he's awake. Betting a weekly Tarkov show with you and I? That would be cool, yeah. It's got to yell at Pestly to yell at Nikita to allow people on their friends list to play together. Like, I feel like that's a pretty good compromise because that's what PUBG is, right? Like, if someone from North America adds me, I can play with them. Ooh, Mario Golf. Yeah, I will fuck with some Mario Golf for sure. When is Mario Golf? I think it's just called Mario Golf. No, it's called like Mario, like Rush Golf or something, isn't it? Because there's that race mode, which looks fucking cool. I don't know if anyone saw that, but the Mario Golf trailer from the last, like, I think the last Nintendo Direct, there's a mode where, is it just New Mario Golf? Oh, it's June, okay. That's a little bit away. Where you've got to, like, hit the shot and then, like, run to the net, like, play fast. It's like speed golf. That looks fucking sick. I'll be all up in that. Because that's how I play PGA golf right now. Is like when I play in, well, I don't play much anymore, but I used to play every week in Will's Spike Club golf open stuff for his community because they've got like the social club, I think it's called. All right, this is a good sniping one. Where the fuck are we though? Oh, is that USEC camp? That is USEC camp. Shit. Well, unlike hardcore, I don't give a fuck about USEC camp. I don't need an M4 or a USEC trooper armor. I guess we just haul ass to... Oh, you know what I do care about, though? Is shooting the sniper scav. So we're going to run to try and hit the mountain sniper scav before anyone else does. Oop, I, like, teleport floated up that. It's so cloudy, yeah. Look at this, all these clouds. That weather report is horseshit. I could maybe see him from here. I would love to go for a long bomb shot. That would be dumb. It would attract attention, I might die. But I would also love to see like a 400-meter kill on the kill feed at the end. Oh. It's probably not that extreme. Oh, I hit him. Or it passed close enough that it activated him. Gonna do a couple things real quick. Okay, didn't get any grenade kills there. No grenades left in my pouch. So what happened there is I'm fighting one player and another 1 or 2 players arrived to try and take that fight. So one was definitely on top of the rock. The other thing I could try and do is try and go all the way over and get up on the mountain, because the mountain can see all of that pretty crystal clear. The problem is I think they'll be gone by the time I get there. I don't want to run in front. I'll probably go behind, but it's going to take me a while to do that. All of that because I wanted to shoot at the sniper scav from long distance. Okay, that's good because I need sniper scav kills, so that's important. They might be smart enough to figure out that I don't think I only shot my Mosin initially. The rest was FN 5.7 shots. It's possible something's here I could get James, but I'm going to be over here, so yeah, I don't really care about the box of bullets. Oh, stand still, you fucker. Okay, I'm gonna wait. It's smart to keep moving. Oh, have I lost my angle? I fucking lost my angle. I need this for Shooter Born in Heaven. It's arm stamina. I might have lost my opportunity. God, you really need to be prone with this scope. Right, well, now I need to go look at the camp because I'm hearing a lot of action there. And there was 2 people who were fairly close, so they could have actually just pushed down here. I'm really bummed that I didn't get a attempt at a headshot on that one. I think being patient was good because the problem is if I fired at him, he would have just dipped immediately. I don't really like just sitting up here like this. I'd much rather be prone. Okay. Oh, hello. I'm not using tracer rounds? I didn't see a tracer then. So if they're smart, they're probably going to look up here. I don't know if they can see me. Oh, fuck. That's a missed opportunity. They're smart just to dip straight away. Now, am I? Okay, so if I'm prone, I'm not exposed to this other hill. So that was definitely probably the 2 players that fought over here. So I'm curious now, do they come here? Do they know that this is a counter snipe position? They probably figure I'm up on the sniper mountain, but I don't know if they knew exactly where. It's unfortunate. I was hoping that I would get one of my shooter born in heavens. I really like this though. This is like a lot of fun to me. They definitely dipped this way. Annoyingly, if they come to this forest, I can't. This is as low as I can aim because of the lay of the rock. Like, I would probably have to, like... I don't know if I can get... Yeah, like, this is not good. Because I, again, can't aim down. I guess I actually have to stay crouched, but I feel like this is, makes me very exposed. Hello.
Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
What's Knifey's
What the fuck is Knifey?
Kathleen, welcome. Shh, we're sniping. Welcome, Raiders. They're like right in this here. Somewhere, and I'm worried about how exposed I am. Hello, how was the show today? Congratulations on your name change too. Please go follow Brave New Faves, a great show called The Brave New Faves. I don't know where those two ding-dongs went. They're like in here somewhere. I feel like they were coming here to counter snipe me because I shot at them before. Oh, my arm stamina's gone too. Fuck. Okay, we gotta hide back here for a sec. Yeah, welcome everyone. Thank you for hanging out. I hope the show was great tonight. I enjoyed the live show as well. From little I saw, I was out at breakfast, so I didn't get to catch all of it. But that's what VODs are for. Unlike the Brave New Faves, where there are no VODs, you can only catch it live. So make sure you follow the channel and tune in when you get that notification. Listen to the New Gears album, then listen to Sick Riffs. That sounds rad as hell. So I'm hiding up on this mountain because I need long range kills, and it's kind of fun. It's a nice day for it. It's clear. The birds are birding. Can't shoot the birds though. Ooh. Oh. I thought that was a boy. It was not a boy. I don't know where they went. I lost them in here. They could have gone like around the rock there somewhere. J-Mike, thank you for the follow. Welcome everyone. Yeah, for those. Oh shit, here they are. I just need you to stand still for like, just like a second, my dude. Now we're prone, our arm stamina, which is the blue bar on the bottom left next to the sexy koala, won't go down that much. So I can actually hold this position. Did that really... Wait. Oh, I got him! Are you shitting me? That's his dead body. Was that a headshot? It was probably a chest shot, right? Oh, it was a headshot! Fuck yeah. Oh, got him. Fucking got him. Shooter born in heaven, Woods done. Get shit on. Now, there is still one other dude that was over there. I hope he has fucking left because I am looting those boys And if I lose this gear, I don't care because that quest is hard as shit to do. It's a very notorious Tarkov quest. You have to get 3 headshots on various maps on player characters over 100 meters away. So it's like really hard to do because a lot of the time you shoot people at over 100 meters, but it's not a headshot. A lot of the time you shoot players in the head, but it's not over 100 meters. Man, firstly, that one sucks to loot. I am looting the one above him. I really hope... So these were the 2 that were fighting here before. James, thank you for 1,000 bits. That's very generous of you. Hello. Okay, well, probably shouldn't just go straight to... Ah, fuck it. If I die, whatever. That's a nice looking SVD. Take your swordings. Should probably just insurance fraud mine. Let's actually put them up there in case we want to use them. Whew. It's not ear protection, it's ear enhancement. It's so that you can hear sounds a little further away. Actually, what's this? Nope. Did I loot? No, okay. Oh, that's gross. Let's get this off Sturman, maybe. Whew. I'm not sure what they were doing. They obviously came up here because this is where they engaged with me and another player here a little earlier. Oh, that's a tasty little M700. Okay, I'm going to switch for their rig. I don't care if I get this back or not. I'll take your ammo. Not taking that. I'll take your eyewear. Your helmet's actually not really better. I should probably go get my other one back. There we go. Oop. So they killed Sturman's guards. Okay, that. That. Do I want that extra? Probably not. Get rid of that. And that. No, because I want reload space. Fuck it. I don't think I want that extra one. Yeah, it's too big. I could actually... Hang on. Oh, that's the gross one. Yeah. Okay. So what did I drop that I wanted to get back? The helmet. Shit. I don't know if I can get that. Alright, fuck it. I have like several different snipers that I'm carrying, neither of which is going to be great for close quarters, so we'll go with the pistol. His helmet is... Actually, his helmet isn't damaged. I must have hit him in the face. I must have, like, or the ear, because this helmet doesn't protect the ear. I probably got him in the ear, because I think he was running side on to me. Where are we going? You in Northern Road? Yeah, Northern Roadblock. Okay. Fuck yeah. That's the first time I've ever got 3 of the Shooterborn in Heaven kills done on a map. I usually don't bother with that quest because it's real fucking hard. Yeah, the other one's helmet was shredded. Oh, right, I'm fucking chonky with gear. Fair play. That's why there's a quick button to ditch your bag. Okay, gear's all good. Welcome, friends. Yeah, for those who don't know this game, exclamation mark Tarkov, I'll give you a brief description. I got James hooked on it. The story of James getting hooked on Tarkov is pretty funny. I just started playing it, and then James got mad that I wasn't playing PUBG. This is back when we played PUBG. And then through him watching my stream occasionally, he got into it. And then I must have mentioned Pestily, and then he started watching Pestily's like series, which is really entertaining, seeing someone who's really good at the game. And then, you know, over time he was like, yeah, it's fun. I like watching it. I'd never play it. And then eventually, like slowly, he just got around to the idea of playing it. I think because it's content, like I think the streamer part of him was like, well, streaming a new game and me learning it is content. So I should probably do that. And so then we did a once-off show ages ago now. I think it was technically one more, wasn't it? I think so. And then more recently, late last year, he was like, you know what? I want to learn Tarkov and have you come coach me. Let's do a series. We'll do it in, you know, coming up. And I was like, hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Gilnox, the worst version of that is when you're heavy like I am now, you go prone and lie down to regen stam from a prone position. But that makes no sense, because if you had a fucking giant ass heavy backpack and went prone, it would crush you into the ground. Like it would be way worse. It would not be a restive state or a restorative state. It would be terrible. No, 18 Games and Counting was originally when Paul and James played it. But after that, last year sometime, James and I did a show where we played it with me coaching him. And I don't remember what. I think it might have just been a bonus stream. It might not have actually been a show. But yeah, it was the same concept, but it was just a once-off. God, that feels fucking great. That was definitely like the first shot of the dude was one of those shots where I'm like, well, I'm not going to hit this, but fuck it. Oh, it was on your channel? Oh, I thought it was on Lure for some reason. Oh, okay. Huh. I guess there's not much of a difference when you're hanging out in Discord and playing a game. Like, it's kind of the same deal. I just have a different pop-out chat open. Yeah, no, for sure, Hako. That's like, I've seen a lot of people say that this is entertaining. I enjoy it. I do not want to play it. And that's valid. I mean, people said the same thing about PUBG too. And it is, because it's that sort of game. Like, you have those quiet moments where you can talk to the streamer, or the streamer talks to chat, with like spots of intense gameplay that pop up. I'm not even going to loot the hidden cache. Oh, it's also looted. Yeah, buddy. Fuck yeah. Man, after the shit we went through on hardcore earlier today, that feels great. And we got dunked on in the previous one on Interchange too. Sad I didn't get the guy I fought initially, but I think I played that correctly in terms of 170 headshot. Hell yeah. I think I played that. Oh, look at that. It was a high level, and it was a high level Funko and his little buddy James from, I don't know, Asia Pacific somewhere. Japan, maybe? Tatsuya sounds like a Japanese name. Sorry, friends. But hey, Shooter Born in Heaven, done. Yeah, damage dealt to body. I definitely messed that first dude up with the 5.7. I'm surprised I didn't drop him. 5.7 has really strong ammo. I guess maybe I didn't hit him as much as I guess. How many hits did I get? 11. So it was 2 on the last one. 1 or 2 on the sniper scav.
Look at all those chickens.
And I guess the rest on that dude. Hee. Hello, Jet Pixie. Thank you for 9 months. Congratulations. You have now the Pacifier badge. The little PUBG pan with a pacifier on the bottom of it. Baby Bear just hid. Baby Bear did hide. I think I might have hit him. Did I shoot at him initially? I don't think so. I think I headshot the first one, and then did I hit the which? Oh, I did kill the Papa Bear first. Oh, that's nasty. This last dude would have been shit himself. Interesting that they didn't figure out where I was. Because, like, based on where I shot them from, there's, like, Sniper Mountain's the obvious one. Can you easily run around in a squad in this game? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, so when you go to load into a map, the final screen that I normally don't go to is the looking for group screen. And on that one, you can invite people to your group. And if they're on your friends list, they'll appear at the top of the player list. Like you select the map and the time, and then when you get to the looking for group, it's everyone who's currently looking to play that map at that time. And there's a big list and you can invite them. So people do mark themselves as looking for group there and play with randos. But when you join the map, there's no HUD to identify your teammate. There's nothing to stop you shooting a teammate by accident or on purpose. You can wear an armband in game on your character, but that's it. There's no like, you like when you look at them, if it was an enemy player or your teammate that you loaded in with, they look, they don't, there's nothing to indicate one or the other. So squad play is all about communications of like, I'm moving here, I'm flanking here. This is, when you run and make sounds, this is me jumping, this is me sprinting, this is me breaking glass, this is me on wood, on metal, on stair, whatever. You just constant communication, because when you see an enemy, like for me as a solo player, celebratory music. For me as a solo player, everyone I see in a Tarkov raid is an enemy. If they're an AI scav, if they're a player scav, if they're a PMC, I shoot them all, or don't shoot them, whatever the case may be. But I know instantly that they're a threat. For a squad, they have to keep their friendly allies in their mind where they are, because when they see someone, they need to determine friend or foe as soon as possible, because if they go, hey, is that you? That may, if it's a solo player, give them the chance to just light them the fuck up. Or if it's a team player who has good communication, they might start shooting and you might die because you took half a second to go, hey, is this you that I'm seeing here? So squad play, whether it's duos, trios, quads, what's fives? You have to have constant communication to know where they are so that you can just fight as soon as possible. So you like I've seen a lot of people who play squads say, if you ever have to ask, hey, is this you? Your team's already fucked up, because you should be communicating well enough that quints, I guess. Yeah. I was trying to think quintuple. I know quintuple is like the next from quadruple. So quints, I guess. Yeah. You would just say fives. Quints sounds like a fruit. Also, I remember, everyone go follow Jet Pixie. Jet Pixie streams. Last Playing Valheim also plays Darkest Dungeon, Stardew Valley on Mondays. Go give her a follow. She's a good human. And let's pick over this loot. So this, I don't think, was Sturman's SKS. This looks like a decked out SKS that someone made. This is a guard SKS for sure. Also because it's found in raid. So I know that was generated by a scav. This M700 is pretty banging. Oh, this dude definitely made both these guns, because they both have the same little like scope mount with the red dot on it as well. Another thing I will say for multiplayer is I think anything over trios is really difficult, because of like, at that point you're basically just a gang just like stomping through the forest to murder everyone. Because like, we think about it, like so much of this game is about sound and hearing people. Like if you sprint, you make noise. Different floor matter, whether it's dirt, stone, metal, wood, makes different noise. How fast you move, whether it's a crouch or standing, whether it's full speed or low speed, sprint versus walk, etc., all makes different volumes of sound. And as a solo player, you can control sound very well. As duo, it's a little easier, and it's really easy to keep track of one other person. Once you get to 3, 4, 5, like, good fucking luck. Like, you may as well just go in and enforce and just figure like someone's going to die. Like I've heard a lot of, like, I think maybe Pestily, when he talked about it, was like, if you go in anything more than a duo, you kind of have to assume one of you is going to die, and that's like your warning signal to a fight starting. The benefit there, of course, is that you can help get your buddy's gear out. You can loot it, you can hide it in a bush somewhere, get it back from insurance, drag it out with you, give it to the next raid, stuff like that. But I think duos is the strongest. I'm very excited for... So, Chrono, to address that, I was actually just about to talk about it. No, that's cool. We haven't yet. I can't play because of the ping restriction. We tried to do a scav run And if you get over 150 ping, you just get disconnected by the server for bad connection, and your character is just standing there, like effectively, you know, you get unplugged from the matrix, you know, but you don't actually die. So James had to shoot me to take my stuff. It was funny. So I cannot play, but because James and I have been playing, Wheeler has been watching us, and I would have never picked it. He seems like a real, like, I don't know, it's like weird to have this impression. I know he loves Dark Souls, which is a challenging game, and obviously a huge, you know, Canadian Highlander Magic player. But I think he really identifies with how brutal the game is from hearing him talk about Dark Souls. I was watching him stream some Dark Souls 3 earlier today, and he was saying like he loves when the answer to like, oh, how would I beat this, or how would I do better, when the answer is get good or just be better. We did try the server in between Jorian, but there basically isn't one. Anything that gets, like, as soon as you set outside of Australia, it's, I think, too much of a ping for me. And as soon as you set outside North America, it's too much ping for James. So like, I thought maybe Japan might be halfway, but it turns out it's not. The 150 limit is very restrictive. If it was 200, we might have been able to pull it off. But unfortunately, there's no way for me to play. So to address what Chrono asked, we are going to try some squad play. I believe Wednesday's stream, so Wednesday at 2 p.m, we're going to try and have Wheeler come on and duo with James, with me hanging out, helping him. And I think that's really good because a lot of people play Tarkov solo like I do, but quite a lot of people play multiplayer. And it's a huge advantage. There's good and bad sides. So if you're in a squad, you have strength in numbers. You can recover gear, like I mentioned. In fights, you can flank because this game is all about positioning and repositioning. So that's why, so I think the raid came in well after that initial, so what happened at the start of that raid, which was actually kind of funny.
Excuse you. Please do not belittle
Hey!
the culture of my people.
Speak of the devil, we're just talking about you. Someone asked if we were going to do squad play on the Lure stream for Tarkov, and I was like, well, Wednesday, funnily you should mention, Wheeler's been getting into Tarkov, and he's going to try and pop by and play some duos with James. Hello, welcome, friends. So yeah, that's I want to watch those shots again. Where's the clip? Now that everyone's here, let's watch me do some sick shit. Hang on a second. Where's my Chrome window? Where's my Chrome window?
Sniping's a good job, mate.
There it is. Corwin, thank you for the follow. Welcome, Raiders. Can we please get a shout out? I believe we already probably did. For Wheeler. He's a good boy. Go follow his stream. I just did some sick sniping shit on nope, that's the wrong thing. Chrome sniper shooter woods is done. There we go. Oh, big gun by AC/DC. That's topical.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Okay, that's max quality. My stream does not look great on Twitch compression. So to set the stage, I joined in on woods, this rock formation here. So I got this side of it and then shot where I am. Right now on this view, I'm up on the sniper mountain on woods. And when I was approaching this, I spawned in this direction, was running like through here, came to about here, I think, and then shot at the sniper scav that spawned right behind me where I am currently. Because it was funny. I wanted to see if I could hit him from long range. And I also have a quest to kill him. When I did that, someone was close enough that they heard me and they came up here and they were milling around here and I heard them. So I like crouched behind this rock, popped up and took some pistol shots at them because I brought a bolt action rifle with a scope and a pistol as a backup for close quarters. So I popped up, put some shots in them and then immediately legged it round the back of this rock to try and come around the flank because I didn't want to fight him straight up. As I did that, they tried to nade this way. Can you see my mouse when I'm doing this? Yes, cool. They tried to nade this way, but I'd already moved. I tried to nade around here to get him. Didn't. And then another duo showed up that I heard and started engaging the player. The player that I started fighting had jumped up on top of this rock and was like playing high ground. And then two duos over here started shooting him. So at that point I was like, fuck this. And ran all the way down here, all the way through here, off the screen here, went up the mountain, went around the mountain at the back, shot the sniper scav, drop down through the sleeping bag like drop, which is a little fun thing because I didn't want to push. The other way to get to the sniper mountain is to go left here, but that would have taken me like past the fight and I did not want that shit. So I went all the way back up, dropped down on the sleeping bag, went up on Sniper Mountain, and then I sat up here. And I was up here for like 5 or 10 minutes before this clip starts. I did see the other person who was still up on this high ground, and I was waiting to get a clear headshot because I have a quest to get headshots on players over 100 meters away on this map. You need to get 3 of them. It's called Shooter Born in Heaven, and you need to do it on 4 different maps, Woods being one of them. So I didn't take a shot at him because I was waiting for him to stand still. Like, I don't want to shoot because then he'll get scared and run away and take cover. So I want to wait for that perfect shot where they stop still and they just have a nice clean headshot. But he was good enough that he just kept moving and I didn't really get an opportunity. So I was watching him for a while. Then he took off and left somewhere. I was actually surprised he was still there after it took me like, a couple of minutes to get all the way up here. Anyways, he took off. Then I looked down to logging camp from the Sniper Mountain, which was the whole plan all along. I wanted to get up on Sniper Mountain, look down on logging camp and have some fun shooting long range. It's kind of cool. And then I saw 2 players. I didn't know if they were the same 2 players from this fight. Chances are they were. They were on another rock like outcrop thing over the other side of logging camp. So I tried again, waited for my chance to get a stable headshot, took a shot at them and missed because I'm a shitter. And they were smart enough to leg it immediately through the forest. I took a couple more shots at them, didn't really get any hits as far as I know. And then was like, okay, well, there's a chance they come back here because when I'm up on this mountain where I am right now, this high ground here is a counter snipe position because the rock that I'm on is basically the highest point on the map and it overlooks the logging camp. So you have a great like field of view or observation over the logging camp. But if someone comes here, because the rock slants up like that and they're over here, they can get an angle to you. So you have to worry about this. So I was thinking if they had figured out where I was, if it was me, and I knew someone was up on Sniper Mountain, I would come here and try and counter snipe. So I moved to cover this rock and basically I had nothing else to do. So I was covering this to see if they would come and do it. And they did. They came through the forest and they kind of milled around there. I lost them again because this foliage here was blocking like part of the rock. Luminaire, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hello. I'm just going through some sick shit I did and then we're going to watch this clip. So I'd already shot at these people once. Somehow they hadn't figured out where I was because I figured I was fucked because when I poke up like this to shoot, I'm prone and stationary. So if they see that, it's like kind of the pretty easy headshot. So I was expecting just to die randomly at any second. And then I saw them, they basically had just milled around this rock, which is where the initial fight had happened, which was a little weird. I think they maybe thought I was that person because they never really saw me. They knew a fight was happening there that they tried to third party. But then I dipped out before they saw me and they know they didn't kill that person. So I bet they think that was the person shooting at them and they came back to finish him off. So I lost them in the foliage and then eventually I picked them up again when they were kind of milling around here and they ran this way. And so this is where this clip picks up. And okay, so this is missing the first kill. So if we watch full video, hang on a second. This is going to look like ass. Hold up. Source, chat. Back a little bit. Yeah, so this is where I was looking for him. I don't know where they. Yeah, so I'd seen them. They were basically behind this tree the whole time. And here, they could have gone like around the rock there somewhere. J Mike, thank you for the follow. Welcome everyone. Thank you, J Mike. Yeah, for those. So there's one. There. So again, like I don't just want to crack off a shot because that'll spook them and they'll start scurrying like cockroaches. So I want to follow them and just stand still for like, just pick my moment. Just like a second, my dude. Now we're prone, our arm stamina, which is the blue bar on the bottom left next to the sexy koala. Won't go down that much, so I can actually hold this position. So here they come. So I think this is, I do take a shot and miss. Oh, I just remembered to change my zeroing because I'd set it to 300. So I guess that actually killed him. I didn't know this at the time, but that shot actually dropped him. Because I looked back and like, I think I repositioned slightly. because I wasn't sure what happened to the second one. Like I realized like there's no cover down there. So like where's he going to go? And then I saw this in the distance and was like, wait a second.
Oh,
Got him. Got him.
Are you shitting me? That's his dead body. Was that a headshot? It was probably a chest shot, right?
So you can do this
Oh, it was
when
a
you have
headshot.
when you have quests that have certain
Fuck yeah.
requirements, like grenade kills or headshot at 100 meters. And then this dude was peeking up just his head.
Oh, got him.
And then I saw the.
Got him.
Okay, I was really happy. When you see the quest come up, you know that you've met the criteria. It was a headshot over 100 meters. So you can use the quest indicator to like. So yeah, this is the shot. Like I'm amazed that this hit. This was just pure like pot shot. Like I led it enough because I knew the bullet had travel time, and just try because he was going to disappear. I was like, fuck it, and it just trigonometry like, boop, straight in the head. Whiffed that one. And then, so the player that I killed first was the level 46, and this other guy was level 11. So I shot the experienced player, and there's the poor little baby bear was like probably shitting himself.
Oh, I got him. Are you shitting me?
So then,
That's his
yeah,
dead body.
after using the quest list to confirm. So I used this earlier when I was throwing frags at the guy around the rock. Because I have a quest to get grenade kills on players, you can throw frags that kill 12 PMCs with grenades.
Fuck yeah.
If you throw a nade, you can then go back to that quest and see if it's updated to say 3 kills.
Oh,
Yeah, and then it says subtask completed down the bottom.
Fucking.
Look, I'd never done that quest before, so that's a big one for me. I mean, I haven't done the quest. Like I still have 3 other maps to do it on. But yeah. Kill 3 PMCs in woods from a distance of more than 100 meters. That's big, all right? Does it give me old Battlefield vibes, sniping people from across the map? Yes, Root Potato. Yes, Battlefield is my shit. And that was 100% my thing, was to set up somewhere in Battlefield and snipe. Yeah, that's what kind of, so that turned me on to DayZ. And DayZ was an armor mod at the time. It's now a standalone game, but at the time it was an armor mod where you have a massive map with really realistic shooting, zombies, but really the players are the threat, not the zombies. And the same thing. I love like long range shooting in that game. 2142 was fucking great. Man, I'm pissed that never got remade or remastered. That was a really good game. It ran like crap, and assaulting the like floating airships performance was terrible, but that was a great game. Yeah, so I went from Battlefield to DayZ because they look fairly similar. Then when PUBG came out, I was like, oh, this kind of looks like DayZ. It's like long range shooting and stuff. And I think Sacriel was a streamer. He's a British streamer who I used to watch play DayZ a lot. He started playing PUBG and I saw it on his YouTube channel. I was like, oh, this looks pretty good. And that's what turned me on to PUBG. Like when it was in, I think it had just come out of alpha. It was just in like closed beta, I think. It was like right before everyone started playing it. It was like June, it was like July, August, something like that. And then when I saw Tarkov, I was like, oh, this looks like back more toward the realism side, like DayZ and stuff. I was like, okay. And here we are. In BF2, my favorite thing was a bit cheese. The pistol with the sniper loadout was hit scan. Oh, like with the scope and stuff. Speaking of killing folks in woods, I'm going to dip out and do a woods raid to get the last couple of my scav kills. If you're done before I get back, have a good night. I'll probably be going for a little bit, but yeah, either way, enjoy Blackcoat. Good luck. Right. See, they'd actually done some work. These were the 2 I killed. Tatsua was the baby bear, and Zinch was the level 46. And then they killed... Oh no, this was killed by Cake Man. Who the fuck is Cake Man? And then Zinch, oh, Nade. Okay, level 8. All right, so they did a bit of work there. That's fucking great. Oh man, what a great raid. Kingdom for a 3x3 container. So you'll get, the first one you can get is the one James has now. Well, I mean, you don't have to pay a kingdom. It's like 140 USD. There is a dollar value associated with that. The first one you can get is at level 2 Peacekeeper. You can just straight up trade for the beta container. It's a tank battery, iridium, vertex, and mill cable. You'll need to hit 10 to get the flea market. And then this is a 2x3. Yeah, 2x3. And then the next one is Punisher. So if you get Punisher Part 6 done, Punisher Part 6, you get the secure container, Epsilon, which is a 2x4. So it's like a big rectangle. And that's the biggest one you can get until you get Kappa, I believe. Or you just buy Edge of Darkness. Will 100% upgrade your personal account if you're still keen on this game come next wipe? Yeah. I mean, it all depends how many hours you put in. Like, it's expensive. I would never suggest someone or anyone spend 140 USD on a game before they know they like it or are going to play it a lot. But, you know, I have 1,106 hours on my account over the past several wipes. As soon as I knew instantly got so okay, yeah. So James is right. You just pay the difference. So you're not losing anything. If you bought standard, you can just pay the difference between standard and Edge of Darkness and upgrade. And you don't have to reset your account anymore. If you do it mid-wipe, they'll just mail you the extra starting equipment and the bigger container and all that shit. So yeah. That's why whenever I tell people who are interested in the game, just buy standard, because if you decide you like it, you can upgrade later and it's no loss. But you don't want to invest that extra money and then decide you don't like it because they sure aren't going to refund it. All right, let's fuck these SVDs off. Oop, that's not even the right price. Yeah. I want to keep these. I like keeping murder guns. I love using a gun that I took off a boy. Oh, I can't even take the grip is attached to the stock, huh? That's annoyingly big. Where am I going to put you? I can fit it in here. What's in here that I don't give a shit about? This gun, for starters. I don't care about that. That's a bad shotgun. Does that help? Yay. That's my sniper rifle. I mean, SVDs are pretty cool. Oh, I can definitely squish this one down too. So if I take that out and then that off, fuck off. There we go. Now it's small. Karaoke for here. This is my favorite song. Wait, is it this one? Yes, this is my favorite song to play on drums for fucking what? Is it Rock Band or Guitar Hero? It's one of the two. Yeah, this was it Rock Band? Well, no, so Guitar Hero World Tour also had drums. I just don't remember. I always get confused which game had which song in it. The World Tour drums, because they were the ones I like a lot, because I have a V kit, a Roland electronic drum kit, and it has a MIDI out. And the World Tour drum kit has MIDI in. So I can hook my real drum kit to the fake plastic Guitar Hero World Tour drum kit, and then it will accept inputs from my real drum kit. So that's how I used to play. It would then connect to the game from the actual kit, and I'd be playing my real drum kit with like cymbals and pads and a double kick, and it's fucking great. It was really good. I want to set it up again, but I don't know where I packed my drum pads away when I moved. I need to find the box they're packed in because this house is still all boxes. So I'm working on that. But using that, I could then play Rock Band, Beatles Rock Band, Guitar Hero, like all the. I spent so much money on DLC, and I kept my 360 because, for that reason, so I can still play those games because they're fucking great. All right, let's put the RK3. Where's my grippy container? Here it is. Oh wow, it's fucking full though. All right, it's going in there. Oh, we had randomly dry fuel. Okay, this is a lot of stuff to sort through. I want to keep all the ammo. I probably don't care about the mags. There's a bit of mag salad going on here. I'll keep all the ammo. Right, I need to unload that. Reload that. Pistol's good. Getting some 7.2 for some reason. Right. Oh, it's because they looted them off the guards and then topped them up. That's why it's all weird.
Look at all those chickens.
Shadowkhan, hey!
Hope you are having a good night of murder Tetris and glad I got to catch the stream.
I am. I just got a really good quest done. I'm very proud of myself right now. I'm going to lord this over James for quite a while. I don't know what. I'm just going to brag about it a lot. Still more fucking ammo. Okay, that's SMB. Okay. Right, we finally got that sorted. I guess I can sell those, vendor that. Fuck is this? Oh, right. Oh, that's the Remington mag. Okay. Is that better than mine? 10 round. Oh, that is better than mine. I would rather have the extra ergonomics and just 2 rounds less. I don't think 2 rounds is worth an extra -2 ergo. What's the next shooter map to spend time on? Shoreline, probably. Shoreline, because you can get a sniper scav there. Yeah, we'll go to Shoreline. Let me just finish selling up this crap. Boop, boop, boop. Sell the defuel. Wow, that got snapped up quick. So got some fucking RAM. Yeah, well, okay, no, you say that, but you also got those pistol, like the shotgun, like, so that's my clip of the wipe so far. Yours is the shotgun fight in factory, like in office. That was fucking sick. Like, if the only thing that would have made mine clip better is if somehow those dudes 100 meters away told me to go fuck myself before I, this is Janelle Monáe. This is Make Me Feel by Janelle Monáe. You can do that and it'll pop up a little thingy there. This is my Stream Beats with a Z playlist. This is every song that I've at some point started a stream with in the last little while. And you can search for Funko on Spotify and you should be able to find my account, which has all my playlists on it. This ammo box is real fucking full. I might even, I want to buy another one, but that would really fuck up my sorting here. Okay, let's get rid of, yeah, I don't care about that. Keep the site. I don't think I care about anything else. Oh shit, it has AP20 in it. Can you not climb ladders? What, they don't fuck a dog tag? I mean, if you can connect to Australia, come get it. If you can, you should tell me though, because I need to worry about stream snipers. I figure like being in Australia, like anyone who tunes in my stream probably can't play the same raids as me, so I don't really sweat stream snipers. I actually used to have my character name as like specifically not the same as my stream name. So like in that instance where I shoot one person from a duo, the other one can't like get the kill screen, see my name, load up Twitch, and then go, oh, he's on the fucking mountain right here, shoot him. But that seems pretty unlikely. I don't know, Egg. Like, depends. What region are you in? Like you can see what servers you're connecting to on the launcher. So when you load up Tarkov and then hit like play to launch the game, there's a button there for change server, and it'll show you what servers you have selected, which is what you'll then try and match into when you play. So for me, I have Australia, which is Sydney, and Singapore selected. Yeah, so Stream Sniper is anything in competitive multiplayer where people try and join the same server as you. So that's why I have this little guy, the sexy koala. So that covers up the server ID code, which stops people from seeing exactly which server I'm on. Just it doesn't really make much of a difference. They still have to be in Australia to join the server, but it lets them confirm they are in the right game that I'm in, because it's like a alphanumeric code. Yeah, it's the sexy koala. I have a screen for that. Do I still have it? Yeah. It's the sexy koala. That's the tiny little graph that's at the bottom. Yeah, if you don't know what it is, it's too small to kind of tell, but it's the sexy koala. Yeah, it does fit the song. Exactly. So he lives down there covering up the server code. I'll just vendor the rest because I don't care. I can buy them later if I need them. Oh, yep. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Is this full? Oh, shit. Okay. Now it turns out I have a lot of mags, apparently. There you go. Wow, I have a lot of MP9 mags. Why do I have so many MP9 mags? That's weird. I don't remember doing that. Let's repair that. This helmet sucks. I guess I'll keep that. Yep, right. Take that off. Keep that. Do something with that. Yeah, so the general rule with that is the more servers you select, the quicker you'll match into a game. But if you select ones with higher pings, obviously the worse your connection will be. So I just pick everything under like 80 ping, the game should kind of do that for you automatically anyway. But you can go in there and select a specific subsection as well. Okay. Oh, helmet, right. Fuck it, I'll just what do we got for helmets? I don't want the peach one. Filter by mostly fine. That line gets me every time. I did Ring Fit yesterday. I haven't done Ring Fit in a hot minute. I need to get back on that life. My Switch has been sitting on my desk for a bit. Oh, I have double select one. Let's get rid of that one. It's fine. Get rid of that one. 4, 5, 6. Yep. Yep. Probably don't need that. We crafted that. Don't need that. Out of space. I need to figure that out. Do I have... Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's do some hideout stuff before we get in there. If I buy a found in raid on the flea market, no. So it has to be found in raid to go on the flea market, but when you buy it, it won't be found in raid anymore. So that's why you can't buy items to hand in for quests. The only way to get found in raid, only way to, without just getting it from a raid, the only other way is to craft it in the hideout, because crafted items then get the found in raid tick. So if you craft ammo, you can then put it up on the flea market. If you craft a gun you need for a quest or something like that, you can hand it in. A lot of the crafts in the game are specifically so for hard to find items, like the LEDX in the med station is so, you know, it can be hard to find a found in raid LEDX, so that's why you're able to craft one. Generally, it'll be very expensive. So for like a LEDX, it would be way cheaper just to buy one. So if you need it for like the med station level 3 in the hideout, you need a LEDX to craft that. I don't think you should craft a LEDX. Well, I guess you also can't in this instance, because I think this is a level 3 craft. But you shouldn't, like, if it's for the hideout, just buy it from the flea, because it doesn't need to be found in raid. But if you need it for the private clinic quest, which needs to have you need to hand in a found in raid LEDX, crafting it here is one of those options. Even that damn skier level 1 shotty is hard to snag. Oh, the TOS, yeah, there's no craft for that, unfortunately. That's kind of hard. That's, yeah, one of the few things that isn't available as a craft. You get them on scavs. Like, I would say take player scavs to factory, and just run around, and you'll like look on bodies and look on, you know, kill some player scavs and stuff. Eventually you'll get it. Same thing for the 3M armor. That's probably like, you know, you find it on scavs. So either you can take your PMC and just kill a bunch of scavs, taking your PMC to factory, because there'll be a lot of dev scads around, and most people won't loot a TOS unless they're on that quest. And by this stage of the wipe, most people have moved on from that quest. The other thing you can do, which is a little more extreme, and until you hit level 10 and have access to the flea market, it's not really an option. Smithra. I hope that's how you pronounce your name. Smithra. Thank you for the follow. Once you hit the flea, if you could buy night vision goggles, you can go to Nighttime Factory, which is pitch black without night vision, so not a lot of people go there. It's like 50-50. Either like super sweaty people go there to kill the players going to factory to avoid players, is like kind of circular logic. But if you go Nighttime Factory with NVGs, what you can do is... Oh, we could even do that with you and James. That would be kind of interesting. So there's a tactic you can do. Here, I'll show you what I mean. If you go to factory at night, so if you go to factory at night, for one, you won't be able to see shit. But there's a hallway in the Undercroft that you can, as a duo, you can hold it down. And so what some people do for farming XP and farming some streamer items that spawn on scavs, farming keys, because scavs will randomly spawn with keys. It's just a good farm, basically. If you go to Nighttime Factory, as long as there's no other players there to fuck you up, you can do something. It only works with a duo, or it definitely doesn't work solo, so that's why I can't do it. Factory Night was literally your raid and you're so confused. First raid and you're so confused. Yeah, it's you need a torch or night vision. So without MVGs, you cannot, like, there are some lights around, but like most of the time you just can't see anything. So anyway, you come with night vision. This is a slightly better night vision goggle that you'll probably have access to. These are about 200,000 rubles. The other ones are fine. They just have a really tight peripheral. Like you can only kind of see straight in front of you. So you come down to this hallway. So if you, as a duo, hold this hallway, you have one person here and you basically just stay here, and then the other one holds this angle. And because this is the only way to get pushed, unless a player like nades you or something, the scavs will just run into the meat grinder and die over and over again. Depends on the silencer. Some are chrono, some aren't. And you just basically sit here and just farm scavs endlessly as they run into you. And with both of you like protecting these two angles, you actually can't shoot that light, unfortunately. Like, it just never breaks. You basically just sit down here because the scavs will eventually try and come for you. I didn't come up with this. This was Stan Giesling, I think his name is. He's an American streamer who plays Tarkov. That was his. I saw a video of him and Deadly Slob doing that. And then you can just like check scavs for, yeah, loot, hemostats, good find. That would be a good rig to hold and put more shit in it because it contains more slots than it takes up. Mark 3s are a fantastic rig. Yeah, that's one way. So you can do the same thing as a solo, but you just can't use this hallway. Like, basically what you do is you would set up somewhere in factory, usually the bathroom, up in the office up here. And then usually shoot out all the lights so that you don't get this horrible... Well, I also have my post effects on, so if you're using night vision, you should turn this off. And then it's not as gloomy. I've threaded the needle on that one and fired between the lights. So you can shoot out all these in the hallway and then just kind of hang out up here. And the scavs will, again, they'll just push you. Where's this one? Oh, it's here. And then you can kind of chill in here because mostly there's two reasons people come to factory. One is to get quests done, like where you have to place the briefcase there, or there's one that forces you to come to factory on nighttime, and it's to plant gunpowder in this breach room. You can only open by breaching the door, so it's real fucking loud. And you have to sit in here and plant blue gunpowder at night. And that one specifically has to be done at nighttime. So what will happen is, Night Jet Pixie, thanks for hanging out. Hold up an office for farming. Yeah, basically, yeah. It's good. The only thing you got to worry about is player scavs. But, well, on normal factory, what you have to worry about is player scavs. Because as you kill people, it'll start sending players into the map as scavs to kind of refill it back up, right? And that sucks because they're dangerous because they're players and they think good. They're not bots. So they're not predictable like AI scavs are. Can you shoot? What the fuck even is that light? Oh, this thing? Nope. Apparently I can't shoot that. Okay, good. Yeah, on a regular factory, player scavs are dangerous because you don't know when they're going to show up. And they will hear you farming scavs and come and wreck your shit. Oh, hey, roller. There's no point me looting this because this is offline, so it's all going to get deleted anyway. So that's dangerous. But in nighttime, no one player scavs into nighttime factory because you need MVGs to be able to see, or you need a torch. And so I guess unless they see their scav is spawning with a torch on a... Oh, here they come. Game on. Should repack this mag before this starts. Do I have any nades? No, I didn't bring nades. Yeah, basically no player scav will ever come. I mean, I'd be amazed if a player scav came to factory. So that's why it's great for farming, because once you kill the initial players, you should be golden and you don't really have to worry about anything. Unless you get like overrun and like run out of mags to reload and like healing is fucked. Like you're basically fine. Also at night, scavs can't see shit. Their like radius for seeing players is like garbage. So like if there was one down there, I don't think he would be able to see me right now. Trying to get him to... I definitely heard him. I just don't know where they are. Hey, bud. Oh, the other thing is, yeah, scavs start to have the same loot in offline mode. So this is the same loadout and loot the other one had. I don't know why. It's like a weird, like the same hash for spawns. Maybe to stop people like trying to like spawn lots of different things, like open lots of containers and see what type of loot spawns. I don't know. I don't really understand it. I keep hearing scabs mumble. I don't know if they're in the underground. Well, it's not really bandwidth. Like, it doesn't poll the server. Oh, he's in there. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's NVG fucking counter right there. His torches. Get him? Nope. Oh, you fucker. You legged me. Oh, he's coming up. What a piece of shit. It does, but the thing is, it does change from time to time, which is a bit weird. Anyway, I'm now legged and fucked up. So we could technically heal this if we wanted to fuck around a bit more. I don't know if I really want to sit here and do surgery, though, for an offline raid. Anyway. I encourage using offline mode, too. Offline is a great learning tool to learn maps, to practice fighting scavs. I like, when I was learning the game, I used to buy, like, once I had access to the flea market, buy, like, a sniper with a nice scope, and like bought some couple of mags for it, and then would go into like woods and practice long range shooting to kind of get used to it, so that I didn't take it into a map and then die and lose it, you know, stuff like that. I found that to be a useful training tool. First day of playing, I thought the 24-hour clock had something to do with like timing NPC scav spawns. Yeah, no, not really. I mean, they do. Well, they used to spawn in waves. I don't know that that's true anymore, because they've been doing a lot of changes lately to the way scav spawn, and honestly fucking it up a lot too. They broke sniper scavs, because sniper scavs weren't spawning, which sucks because I'm on a quest to kill them. Yeah, I have 2 of 5 with a bolt action. I need 3 more. So they were broken and weren't spawning on everything except like shoreline and woods. And there's only 1 on each of those. It's actually not true. There is 1 more on shoreline, but it would almost never spawn. Michael Stella, thank you for the follow. So they did a patch to fix them. And what they did was, there's a bunch of clips going around of it. They made it so the sniper scavs would spawn over and over every 10 seconds forever. So someone would just set up on a hill overlooking the sniper scav spawn and shoot him in the head. And then a few seconds later, one would pop in and he'd shoot him in the head and just get like shit tons of XP for headshots. And that lasted like 6 hours or something before they rolled that back. So now we're back to where we were before, which is sniper scavs don't spawn. So thanks, Battlestate. Hopefully they're going to put a patch out that'll fix that soon. Time progression back to normal? What do you mean? Oh, I made Akramari, didn't I? I'm not gonna pick these up. I think I have room. Oh, I do. Okay. I'm sailing away. Do I have room up here? Yeah, I do. Emergency. It's ahead of me. Currently time passes like 8 times. Eventually they put it back to normal, so it passes at 1 time. Oh, yeah, but that's like, that's with their like, isn't that with their fucking weird, like the servers never close mode that like makes no sense and seems technically impossible. Like not, I mean, like impossible from a technical point. What is your problem? Why is my game crapping out? Okay, that's, I'm just going to restart that because I hate that sound. I think, yeah, I think, isn't that like tied to their, I thought that was tied to their, like the maps never end and you can stay in the map thing and move between maps from map. I don't think that's linked. They moved too fast time because too many people were whining about it always being at night. I mean, it does make sense from a gameplay standpoint to be fast like it is. Because of like the way like you need certain quests at certain times. Like the hardest part is when it's like just on dawn or dusk, because if you want day, it's not day. And if you want night for certain quests that require night, it doesn't work. So you need to get through that period as quick as possible, because a lot of the rest of the time, one time is bright day, one time is pitch black night, and both sides are happy because you want one or the other usually. But the dawn and dusk part is the fucked part. So if they did it so like, I don't know, it skipped through that one quickly. I don't know. I think the current system works pretty good, honestly. I'd be interested to hear why you would like it to go back to one times, because it does seem like that would be kind of rough. Like if you want a nighttime map and you want it to be like Dark Knight, you know, Batman the Dark Knight. I don't know. I don't really have a joke for that. And it was like one time speed, that would really honk. Night Chrono. Yeah, anytime. Just put these in here. I don't know what to do with all this. I'm not making moonshine anymore, so I guess I should just sell the super water. Does it sell? What does it sell for? See, it doesn't even sell for that much. And like, I'm pretty sure filters cost more than that. Yeah, I mean, I guess you do get one and a bit super waters out of him, right? I should probably sell them just to make room, I suppose. Bring that, bring all that. We won't bring that. Oh. Phone pinged with a Twitch announcement. And I was like, wait, who that? And then I remembered who that. I'm the weak guy who only deposits at night and never takes MVG. Okay. It's a bold choice. Right, so if we go shoreline, I want to bring my key tool. Probably bring a couple of frags. Angels, but some surprise. Aboard a starship from the sky. Oh, key tool. Key tools cost me 100k insurance. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Actually, interestingly, like that's a fun thing. When you tick insurance, a lot of people untick their like docs case and keys and stuff that cost quite a lot of insurance, because if they're in your secure container, then you should never need insurance because you don't lose those when you die, right? But I saw a clip on a daily like Tarkov highlight thing on YouTube that I watch, like, I don't know if it's, I think it is daily. I watch every day. A lot of different streamers, like funny clips, epic shots, all that sort of stuff. Someone was trying to discard something from their secure container and accidentally discarded their key tool, and it like rolled down the slope into the water where you can't loot, and got rid of it. And that sucks for that person. They were very upset about that. But also, you just pay that insurance one time. If you drop it in a river, you get that back from insurance. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of people be like, oh, I want to save that 100K. I want to save that 30K for insuring a key that's in my secure container that I'll never lose. But like, you just pay it once. One, you don't have to untick it every time you go into a raid. You can just tick insure all and go. Two, if you ever accidentally drop it, you get it back from insurance. So live that lazy life. That's what I'm saying. Just pay the 100K. Don't have to worry about it anymore. Makes it impossible to stream and find new titles. Yeah, night raids are not good for stream. Even like night raids with the like reasonably priced MVGs, which are fine for me playing, but for stream kind of look like shit. And especially if you take a painkiller, like the weird like anti-aliasing effect they add to the game when you take a painkiller with night vision makes it look borderline unwatchable. It's so annoying. I think I also have to turn my post effects back on because I just remembered I turned that off for the MVGs. So I need to remember that when we load in here. So I do have quests at Shoreline. I don't really want to go do them. Let's remind myself it's 108, level 3 east and west 216. And that's east 108. Okay, yeah. Oops. Okay, so it's dawn. Oh. There we go. It's dawn, but it'll get light very quick here. So we're at construction, which is basically the furthest from resort, which is A-okay with me. There are some player spawns down that way who might be pushing up. So we're just going to hit this cache real quick for absolute shite. And then we're going to boogie on out. So I think what I want to do is a real dumb thing. I want to go to the pier, go up on the tower, and then sit around and try and get 100-meter shots. And we'll probably get counter-sniped and die. But that's okay. After the last raid we had, I am cool to lose this gear. If you've insured a bad and losing a raid with non-insured items, you get those? No. So you would just get the bag or any insured items. So you would get the bag, any mags in it, any guns that are insured, anything like that. You don't get the ammo, you don't get meds. So I want to go on that tower. Because you can go sit on that and then try and shoot people on the road as they run past. And if we're quick enough, we might get some action. And there's probably a smarter way to do this, but that's what I'm going to do. And we might fight the scab boss if he's down there, because that is one of his spawns. Hey, my endurance leveled up to 19. I mean, any body of water is a fraud machine, but yeah, it's just for the non-consumables, non-ammo, etc. But yeah, like that's what a lot of people do. If your teammate dies and you want to make sure their gear's recovered, pitch it into a river or in any part of the map that people can't get to. He might have seen me then. Lucky. So that wasn't the one I saw. But it also means Scab Boss probably isn't here. Or was it? I thought... Oh, actually, it probably was that person. No. So that's what the secure container is for. Because when you die, you get to keep what's in the secure container. It's still not, it's not found in raid, but you do get to keep it. All right, so we come up here. If anyone bothers to check this, we die. But if not, as it gets lighter, we can have a crack. Checking. Okay, I don't need to shoot lower than that, so that's good. I can get to about there. What you can do is do like this. You can hold mouse wheel down to mouse look, and when you zoom in, you get like a nicer picture. So you can mouse look like this, but you can't see as much, right? But when you zoom in, now suddenly my mouse look is real good. So you can use this to like watch to the right while zoomed in. You do have to worry about your arm stamina draining, like it's draining slightly right now, but because I'm prone, it's draining very slowly. And again, like being prone anywhere up high, chances are we just get drilled in the face first shot by someone we never saw. Is there any wisdom to taking off the backpack before going prone here? I actually like that. I like that a lot. Keep that. Wikisum, you're a thinker, and I like that. Do my Elven's eyes see? Fog. Chirok style fog. I think the thing is, like, usually you need to be a little scoped in to see too, because I remember last time, I think I just randomly saw someone walking, and it was because I was zoomed in. Otherwise, it can be easy to miss them. Now, the reason this is good is this is a choke point. So the way Shoreline works is there's this river or canal, whatever you want to call it, that runs all the way up the middle of the map to the resort. And it divides the map. So there's a crossing here, which is called Gas Station. There's a crossing in the middle of the map at the power station. There's a crossing in front and behind the resort. And those are the spots that people cross. And that's the only spots people can cross. So they have to use one of them. So it becomes a pretty high traffic area. Yeah, I'm into the drop the big ass backpack thing. I mean, it probably won't matter too much. Like it would stop someone from like catching me in the peripherals as a weird shape. So it might actually save my life. But chances are if someone scopes in on this to check it, they'll see me and kill me. I just have to hope their first shot fails and I can get up and dive down the stairs. But I'm still kind of fucked because the only way out of here is a bad run over open ground. But probably what I would do is go down a level and then try and figure out where they are and like have a sniping fight from that point. And I need three? I need two. I forgot I already had one kill on this map. So I need 2 more 100-meter headshots. So this rock here is a pretty hot spot because it overlooks the choke point. So a lot of people try and go there. Well, a lot of people used to come up here and try and shoot. The problem is everyone knows that now. So usually people try and hang back in the forest out here or like use this section or like go from below and like shoot from down here. Yeah, I've got that weird. That's a bit better. Very quiet. Yeah, so the first one I got was at Scav Island, which I don't think we can see. It's off to the left. It's like over there, kind of. You can kind of see it in the distance there. I don't know how clear that is on Twitch, but yeah, barely saw someone in the fog. You couldn't even see it on the Twitch, on the stream. Like the compression was so bad and the fog was so thick that I saw like a faint silhouette out there, took a shot and happened to get a headshot and drop them. And then it turned out they were the sole survivor of like a 6-man fight or something. Like there were so many bodies out there. There was like 7 bodies strewn around Scav Island with like really nice M4s and like SKSs, and I got to loot all of them and get the fuck out. And it was great. Prior to those 2 woods kills I got earlier today, that was probably my best moment of the wipe. Funko's Jack Link's beef jerky branded best moment of the wipe. I am not sponsored by Jack Link's beef jerky. I actually fucking hate Jack Link's beef jerky. I got it one time because they're the World Series of Poker sponsors, and I used to watch a lot of World Series, and they would always have the Jack Link's beef jerky moment of the show or whatever the fuck. And I bought it one time and tasted it, and it's horrible. I like jerky. I particularly like South African style biltong, like soft jerky. And Jack Link's is garbage. It tasted like plastic, like really, really sweet plastic. Like it was absolutely horrible. I just threw it out. I didn't even finish it. And that's how you know it's bad jerky. If I like not even like willing to like get it bored and eat it. It's like, no, fuck this thing. And it was expensive too. Probably because it's like American, it's imported. Well, it is nice and light now. But there has been 0 action. I could try and, it would be amazing actually if someone tried to come down to the boat extract down there, because that would be the easiest shot in the world. You know, it's probably going to be the last raid anyway, so we'll probably just hang out here, you know, chat, talk about Tarkov. I mean, like, discuss things. I wasn't addressing Twitch chat. Oh, that's pretty good. There's a hidden stash right there. You can kind of see that just to the left of the reticle. So people sometimes move down here. You might get a kill like that. I didn't realize I could see that from here. This is why I hate when there's rain on this map, because this game actually looks great. And if you need to do long range shooting, when the weather's good, you can see for fucking ages. Like we still have a little bit of fog here, but I can see like that's probably like 400 meters. In fact, what is the scope 0 at? I'll do 200. I'm going to go 100 because I think to that road, like that's probably about 100 or close to it. And I don't want to go too high. The jerky is expensive here too. Java is like 35, but yeah, that's ridiculous. Yeah, but there's a South African biltong company called the Jerky Company, which is in a lot of malls here. There's one kind of near me. And last time I was, what was I buying? Like Christmas shopping? Oh no, it was for my birthday because I remember it was birthday biltong. I don't know what we were doing. Shopping for some reason. Anyway, they had lamb biltong with like rosemary. And it was amazing. It was very Moorish. And I only got a little bit because it's a little bit pricey. I think it was like 20 bucks for 200 grams, I think. And very Moorish. So if I get a lot, I will just fucking devour the whole thing. But every once in a while, it was a little treat. It was great. They actually, they're on Uber Eats too, I saw the other day. You can order fancy artisan jerky from Uber Eats. It's pretty pricey though, as with all things on Uber Eats. And also it's Uber Eats who are kind of scum. Hey, does anyone want to just like come down here real quick? I'll let you shoot at me. Like, I'm not saying it needs to be a free kill. It can be a fight. But also, could I get some action up in here? This is like pretty much crystal clear out here now, which also means I might die because people should be able to see me real good up here. It's just been nothing. Not even any shots either. Like, oh, hello. Sounds like power station. What if, like, someone tried to cross here, someone ambushed them from up here. One of you can win. I don't really care. And then I shoot you as you loot. I shoot the winner as they loot. I'd like that. How game breaking would be a tripod B that saves your arm stamina while prone? You like prone like this? I can be scoped in for at least a couple of minutes. Like, it's a long time. If you're standing up, it's not long at all. They recently nerfed how bad guns hit arm stamina to stop people doing that, because the way arm stamina works in the game is when you're aiming down sights and holding the gun up, they drain your arm stamina. It used to just be stamina, and it was the fucking worst. You just have one stamina bar, and running and sprinting or aiming would reduce your stamina, and getting hit reduces, you take a stamina chunk out for being hit by bullets. And it was the fucking worst, because if you were sprinting and then got in a fight and had no stamina, you were hosed because you couldn't ADS and your arms were all over the place. And if you got shot, you know, if you did the right thing and kept like half your stamina for if a fight happens, all you would take is a couple of shots and then your stamina's gone. So at some point, I think either last wipe or the wipe before, they added arm stamina and leg stamina. So the blue bar is arms, the green bar is legs. And it's great now because you can sprint and then still have arm stamina ready to go. Now this wipe, like a couple of weeks ago, a month, I can't remember when, they made it so that your arm stamina drains way quicker. Obviously the better ergonomics your guns have, the faster you ADS and the slower your stamina drains. But to a point, like, even if you have really, really good ergo, and it'll obviously get better as your character levels up, you get like, I think it's the gun skill specifically, like using assault rifles or using snipers. I'm pretty sure that, or it's gun handling. There's some skill that like passively reduces the amount it decreases. But yeah, if I was to stand up with this gun, I mean, this gun has a suppressor on it, which is usually an ergo hit. Big scopes, usually an ergo hit. Big mags, like if you put a drum mag on something, that'll be an ergonomics hit. And it'll all make you lose more stam as you ADS. I wonder... Instead of being prone, I could also go like this, but watch how fast my stam is draining compared to being prone. Like, it is cranking down. Like, I could hold this for like a minute 30 maybe, and then I'd be out of stam. And you can also hold alt to like slowly lean, right? Whereas you've got this lean, but if you hold alt, it'll like incrementally lean. There's a lot of like really fine control with Tarkov, which I appreciate. So like this would be a good position because you could also just like peek up, but the problem is you're prone. I mean, you're crouched instead of prone, so your stam drain is kind of fucked. Fortunately, we are now thoroughly into like player scav time for oh, it's a scav. Just walk in there. But I'll take a scav because that will get us sniper XP. Alright, we might catch him when he walks back out here. No, not scav kills. We're working on maybe Shooterborn in Heaven. I don't know. I just kind of, for the last raid of the day, I just wanted to come to Shoreline and chill out here and hang out with folks and maybe get some action. It's pretty quiet. There is a scav like milling around here somewhere. Oh, you fucker. guess I waited a bit too long. All right, he'll be back. Clouds in front of the sun, so everything's dark. And then I guess soon enough we'll probably leave with like 15 minutes left so that we can make the extract. We can try and extract at the boat, but that's not always available and we can't actually tell. Usually they're supposed to have like a light or something that indicates it's available. I would like if the boat had a flag, if it was available, something like that. Some way to visually indicate, because like the smugglers camp on customs has the fire, various, like there's one behind me, like a customs extract, which is like a searchlight, different things like that. The bunker on woods has a green flare, you know, some way to tell from a distance, because the problem is with the boat, you don't know until you get all the way out to the extract. And if you go out there and it's not up and then you start getting shot at, there's no cover on the way back in and you're basically fucked. So it's a real risk to try and take it. Oh, you piece of shit scam. Well, that might get me killed. Because even suppressed, a Mosin out here usually means one thing. If they're far enough away, they might just think it's gas station. But if it was me, I would at least take a peek up here on this tower and see if someone's being a ding-dong. I didn't realize you get an angle up to that rock from up here. Or more importantly, that rock has an angle up here from here. That's a pretty long shot though. It's like 200 meters where that radar tower is off to the, over there. Well, this has been riveting content. I mean, hey, if you set up to snipe, different on woods, because logging camp is such a hot spot. Like you've got the scav boss there, you've got a couple of different angles you can watch. The logging camp is where the action is for sure. Here, like, unless scav boss is down on the pier, but even here you can't really see much of the pier. This is more like we're shooting for the road and this tree line and a little bit of the gas station. It's a Mosin with the Archangel stock, which lets it use magazines instead of top loading. I like it a lot. So you can drink our beverage. Some nutrition skill. I wish the sun would come back out again. It's kind of getting hard to see. No, but I mean, I would like something to shoot at. I mean, chances are the first action will be us getting a headshot and we die. But like, even player scabs by now usually want to come down and check out the pier. The problem is they probably come down the road from this way and go in here into the building to loot and then back out, and we never see them. Unless they specifically cross in front. And it's possible someone did and I missed them. So I've been yakking it up and not paying attention. But I don't think we missed anyone. I think this is just a weird one where no one came down to gas. Or if they did, they like stayed on that side and then left again. Or, I mean, maybe they crossed silently and we just missed them. Possible. Much more up your alley for learning. Oh, hello. So I want to wait. Oh. Yeah, come on. He definitely saw me. Oh, that was close. Oh. I'm out of arm stamina because I went. Fuck. Alright, I'm getting off. Because if he tries to counter snipe me, that's going to be bad. Damn it. Those were close. I'm kind of like guessing with the travel time. Like, it's something you just, like, basically, it's the way I learned to shoot like that in PUBG, is there's no real way. Okay, so now we have a bad, now I just have to fucking go, because he could be anywhere at this point, and there's only one spot I am. So I'm just going. We might get counter shot here, but I'd rather do it now than, oh, fucking, it's not worth looting. I just hope that he's scared enough to leave instead of... I definitely missed my opportunity when he was standing there like a goog on the road. Oh, and there's also a scav here. Somewhere. Oh, fuck me. Well, can I loot him without being shot? Probably. Now we have a close-up weapon. Oh, Magnum. It's actually good ammo. Oh shit, I need to reload that. Honestly, my 5.7 is still better because it has better range and better armor penetration, but oh. I double tapped R. I was like, for a second, I was like, wait, what? What happened to that? So I could try for the boat. The problem with that, though, is it's not guaranteed. There's a key that spawns in there. I don't know if anyone came and looted the safe. It doesn't look like it. It's not guaranteed to be up, and it's pretty sketchy if we go out there and that guy's hanging out in the forest trying to counter snipe me. So I don't think so. It had the look of someone who just dipped. Or he had the look of someone who just dipped. It's also not necessarily a he. I just get into the habit of thinking everyone is a bizarro version of me, so I should say they. But I'm bad, and I've been bad about that for a long time. I think it's a risky. It's a risk. I think we don't do it. I think we just go out to the regular extract. All right, this is a choke point, so we might die. So I would always use this instead of the road. The road is just way too visible. And then you gotta watch and make sure no one's camping this angle. Looks like the cache has been hit. It's probably that player. I'll just try and... just keep moving. You can pre-med something like that so that if you get legged like out in the open, you don't like lose all your speed. It's probably prudent. I I mean, it is prudent to do. I don't, just because you take a big hydro hit when you take pain kills, and I don't know. If I die or whatever, like I'm at the stage of I definitely would if I was early in the wipe and my gear mattered more. Or if I had a quest item and I needed to survive, something like that. For me, this doesn't really matter. If I die, I just shrug and go, okay, cool. You've got to be careful of this hill because a lot of people like to sit up here and shoot the scavs. And because people know that, it means a lot of people like to come here and kill players. Especially these rocks, like up in here. We could push down and check the power station real quick, but there's like almost no way the sniper scav is still alive. I'm not even going to bother. So now we're just heading to the tunnel extract. I hope. Yeah. There aren't that many extracts on Shoreline. Pier boat is the one at the pier where we were with. That's why it has the question marks, because it's not always available. It's probably player scavs fighting. If it was PMCs, then I could get a headshot over 100 meters. That would work for me, but from the sound of those weapons, it's probably player scavs. That's Scav Island. So this is about where I was when I got that headshot. I like looked out and like saw someone looting in the grass there and got a kill. Because scavs spawn out there as well. That's why I usually check it. But in this case, it was a spicy PMC fight. Now you do have to worry about this extract coming up here. There are a bunch of ways to camp it. You can camp it down in that corner. It's rare because it's really exposed if someone checks it like this, but you can camp here and then kill people as they try and go, because you can leave through there or you can leave at the back of the truck there. The other one is this overlook here. We'll get a better look at it when we move up here. It doesn't happen in my region. Like I can count on one hand the number of times I've been extract camp this wipe. Or ever, really. Like it's so infrequent. But apparently in North America, it's a little more common. James has come up against it a couple times. And it's hard to tell. Like if you die near an extract, like... That's a scav, not a player. Oh, fuck. Well, that was a lot of noise. Not going to stop to loot him. This one I might, because we're in a little bit more cover. So you got to worry about that outlook there. That overhang. Like people sit up there and try and snipe people running here. And then if I was going to extract, rather than use the Ferrari, you use this. And if you lean to the right, you're like really protected. Unless someone needs you. Anyway. Like that the corpse of search will add some flavor? Yeah, because if you're new and you see them, they're all over the game. You freak out and think it's a dead body. My in-game character? No, my in-game character is male. If you mean me, no, I am not. Yeah. Kind of a quiet one. But hey, we had the spicy one last raid on Woods, so, you know. Yeah, I think that'll do it for today. Good Tarkov session. Not a good hardcore Tarkov session earlier today. We got kind of beaten around, so that was rough. Yeah, good, man, getting those 2 skills without a female to the game. No, so that you can look it up. There was an incident where a developer was asked about that and gave a very poor response. The cliff notes of it, and I'm going to be bad about covering it. So they talked about when asked would they add females to the game, the person who was asked the question in the interview was a single developer and didn't respond well and said no, and that it was, I don't know if that initial person said too much work. That's why I'm saying you should Google it, because the interview, and there are articles that cover it better. The developer who was asked the question gave a poor answer. The studio later reprimanded that person, and then their official explanation was that there are law reasons why they don't want to add female characters, slash it was also, they also said, so there's law reasons, and also that it's too much work, which is bullshit in my opinion. Yeah, so people, that was one of the things they said, which is ridiculous because Russia has a storied history of women fighting alongside men in World War II, in armed forces currently. Many military forces do. It's not that much more effort. It seems dumb to me to have it as a law reason, but I mean, I guess it's their game. If they want to do that, that's fine. Saying it's too much work, I think it's horseshit. If they were to say we would rather spend the development time that it would take to do that on other features and maybe one day get to it, that I think I would understand a little more, rather than saying it's too much work, because it's not. What they're saying is they want to focus their development time on other things. So in any case, I don't agree with it. I think you should be able to play whatever gender you want in the game. It doesn't matter. But ultimately it's their game. And to me, this isn't a game about lore. This is very clearly a game that was made with gameplay first, and then they built a story around it after the fact, because none of it makes sense. Why is your PMC character able to die in a game and then come back? You just get past that because it's a video game. So the idea that they have this important lore that matters, and they could never have female characters because that would mess with the law. It's get the fuck out of here. You're playing a game where your character's supposed to never die, yet you die all the time and you just come back as the same person. So it makes no sense. They should just do it for inclusivity, for representation. People want to play, there are plenty of people that play this game who may not want to play a male character for whatever reason. Let them, fuck it, exactly. Well, that's the thing, because your character is your character. You have skills that you develop over time, and you have an outfit, and you have a face now, especially now. It didn't used to be that you could choose the look of your character's face or your voice, but now you can. So now it's very clearly, used to just be everyone who was a USEC had the same face, everyone who was a bear had the same face, and it was like an army of clones running around fighting. Now you can actually choose a couple of different variations. So it's very clearly your character. Obviously, it's not a character creator. There's only 3 different variants for each, so 6 total. But still, the point remains that you're supposed to be playing as this person, this operator who runs around Tarkov and does missions for the vendors, but then dies and then comes back and keeps going. So to me, it makes no sense. That's a bit angry. Yeah, it's better. Yeah, it seems weird. It's one of those things that I don't agree with the developer's decision on, but it's their game. They can do whatever they want. And I still enjoy playing it. So I look past those things that I don't agree with, unless they do something so egregious that I don't want to support the game. But that hasn't happened yet. The few things they've done, they've either walked back and apologized, or they've got to a point where I don't agree with it. But, I think it's more important for me to play the game and talk about those decisions and why I don't agree with them than it would be to just not play the game at all. I think the game is still good. I think it's very unique. There's nothing quite else like it. And I can still play it and enjoy it while also saying, I don't agree with some of the things they've said. And, I think that's important. It's the same with Blizzard games. I don't agree with a lot of things Blizzard has done over the last couple of years in terms of what they pay their workers and their stance on, the situation in Hong Kong and people speaking out about it, and their policy with cracking down on these people. That seems super shitty. I don't happen to stream a lot of Blizzard games right now, but I'm going to, probably play Diablo 2 later this year when the remaster comes out. I'm definitely going to play Diablo 4. And I think I think it would have a bigger impact with me playing those games and talking about those issues than just not playing the game and speaking with my wallet. There's nothing wrong if you want to do that. That's your choice. And voting with your wallet does definitely have an impact. But I think it has a greater impact, especially streaming to an audience, to play those games and being open to say, I don't agree with these things and here's why, even while I may enjoy this game, Anyway, that's the way I come down on it. Righto. Thank you for hanging out. This was a good day. We did get beaten up in hardcore mode, but I feel like that Shooter Born in Heaven is a big milestone. That was fun. I am going to send a raid onto someone. let's have a look and see who's streaming. There are actually not a lot of people streaming tonight. You know what? I'm going to send you over to Pestly. Wow, Pestly is streaming. He's not usually up this late, and he's a great Aussie. He's my favorite Tarkov streamer. He is he raises a lot of money for charity. He's really good at Tarkov, so if you want to hang out and watch some more Tarkov, Pestly is your boy. He is great at the game. He has a great YouTube series called The Raid. He's also started his hardcore challenge, which is the challenge that I've been doing, following him up. Yeah, go say hi to Pestly. I'll be back tomorrow, 8 p.m. It normally would be my last stream of the week, which normally would be a painting Warhammer stream. But I think tomorrow I'm actually going to play more Tarkov because I'm really into the game right now, and I'm excited to play more. So, yeah, Tarkov tomorrow, 8 p.m. Pacific. Probably more on my main account because this has been fun. And yeah, take care of yourselves. Remember to drink water. If you are heading off to bed, then good night. If you're sticking around, get ready for another great Aussie Tarkov streamer. Let's go with that. All right. Later, friends. I did it to the wrong screen. Okay, bye.